but, you know, you're riding it out. And it's the feeling is when you know you're riding it out, the game changed. Once you realize you ride it out, the whole game changed. Because, you know, when you're young, you don't see yourself as riding nothing the fuck out. You just riding. But, you know, when you get older, you start realizing, I don't know, this is a whole different thing. Whole different... But, it's a blessing, though. It's showing up blessing, man. You know, you ain't as vicious as you were. You ain't attacking people. You're threatening people and doing what you do. You've been chilling. Cause if you for a minute, for a minute, when you first put up the fives, you was challenging people and wanting to key on this one and that one and call somebody. You was doing too much. It's like you had a spike in your behavior, man. You was like very active, as it was a change in your normal status, for your normal status. And you eventually, you just came out of it and you went quiet. You know. I don't know, you came out, did it get something to achieve something, and then you realized it was going to be easy to achieve. And it was a wake-up call for you, rude awakening, and that kind of took you off that high horse. You know. But, you know, now you come out there, you talk with confidence. I don't bother you. You know. I heard you a couple times explaining, you know, you the zookeeper and stuff, you know. I heard you a couple times, but I didn't say nothing, because, you know, one thing for sure, I don't have a one-switch station. You know, I got a few switches over here, and, you know, things I need to do certain things. So, you know, that kind of changes. It puts me in this thing where you got to hustle up to catch this guy before he get out of there. And depending on what I'm doing, I ain't got time for that. So I let it go. Because I figured, well, you know, it'll be another day. You know, if it's going to come down to that, it'll be another day. When everything is in place. And it's like, okay. I can, you know, easily flip, and be on you. But, I don't want to tear you up. I don't want to tear you up, man. Some people, you just want to tear them up. I don't want to tear you up. I don't want to bother you like that. I'd rather sit back and enjoy you doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't get no money to be fighting with you. Now, I know you'll fight with me. I seen you do it. I seen a couple of them do it. They know I'm on the driver and they'll key on me. And the guy tell me. They say, you know, this motherfucker just keyed on you and shit. And now I got to make some changes and then increase the hammer and all that kind of shit. And you taking me out of my game. But I stand on confidence when I start going upstairs for people. I stand on confidence, you know, because there's some things that I can do up in this motherfucker. But I just don't, I'm not trying to be like that, set up like that, to be like that. So I'm vulnerable to be caught off guard, but I can fix it. Like people say, hey, that nigga got quiet, he doing something. And I'll make some changes. You know, but sometimes them changes, and they say, oh, you squealing and stuff, because I don't have everything set. So, you know. But in the summertime, I said this is the last time. If I keep it up there, because Sooner did a thing where they said he took his antenna down and had his roof done. I think I'm going to do all the roofs on my house. One shot, while I'm young enough, or say agile enough, to go up on the roof and inspect the work. And go up there and take my antennas down. Meet the beam. Take that shit down. The whole tower, everything. Get that shit off the roof. And tell them to go up there and put the antenna, put me a new roof on my house. And then I'm going to do one permanent installation. And it'll be here the day that I pass. Unless Mother Nature take it down. But I don't want to be in a situation where, just say the roof started leaking, hypothetically, the roof started leaking, and now they got to take the antenna down and put the roof up. No, I'm not prepared to go up there, take it down, and let them do the work and then put it back up. See, I can still do that, but as I get older, I need to have all that, kind of get ahead of that. As what you call proper preparation to prevent a situation. You know, I've seen my friends get antenna roof put on their house, and the roof will throw the roof antenna right over the roof. The people, they don't put it back. They don't want it up there no more. So it'd be better for me to get the roof up and set everything up on a permanent note and be done with it. It's just going to be there. I ride by people's houses and say, man, that guy used to be on the radio years ago. They never took that antenna. That guy might be dead and gone, been moved and everything, but the antenna's still up there. See, that could be my situation. If I get, like, say, a 30-year roof up there. I don't know what they do. Like 30, I ain't had a roof put on, and everybody 30 years guarantee or whatever. Shit like that. I might, spend some, something like that. Because I surely ain't gonna make 30 more years. I'll be close to 100 years old. She'll see me doing that. But, that's something I have been thinking about. So I take all that shit down. Ever since I told Sooner to do that, I said, well, what is he doing? I said, that might be something you need to do. Put the whole new roof up that joint. And that's something you never have to worry about. It's like an undercoating on your car. Get the car undercoated. You're going to do it one time, you're going to never have to do it again. And just put your stuff up there, and unless Mother Nature can knock it down, it'll be up there. And the key to that is don't try to put it up high. You offset the geometry that's involved. But yeah, man, you sitting there in the den, you got your radio on, you looking for the skit. I'm gonna stay there because I know you might even shoot some skits. Somebody told me they heard you the other night. Oh, they didn't tell me, but I heard Big Bird tell you did a good job. He heard you shoot skits and you doing that. So look, here's the deal. I'm gonna get out of your way. We chit-chatted long enough. I'm gonna wish you well. I assure you, I'm not gonna key up and try to key on you, nothing like that. Not tonight. No, that's not even an option for me. I'm not even. I'm not motivated. I'm not gonna go that route. So I'm getting ready to get off. And I'm okay with being off the radio. I truly am. I'm okay. I just, every so often, I think what happens with me is, I could get too comfortable when I'm in front of the TV. I'll be laying on my side, I might sit on the couch, or I put my feet up on the ottoman and my head back, and I'm just like, you need to move or sit in a better position, whatever. So when I get in front of the radio, you know, I'm in a different type of chair, and it takes me out of that truly relaxed. Cause I can get tired of being just sitting in this motherfucking chair and be like, man, I gotta get off this chair. I gotta go get comfortable. So this is a switch up for me because sometimes you put a lot of hours in and you comfortable all day long. You know, you're too comfortable. So to break up some of the comfort, I'll come to the radio. You know, but I'm ready to get comfortable now. Shit, man, it's TV time. You know, I love it. You know. Nice little snack, you know. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to drink on my snack, you know. But, yeah, this is the little things in life, man. It's cold outside. I ain't got to be out there. I mean, I'm good, you know. People going to work and stuff. I ain't doing none of that. I'm like you. I ain't doing none of that. So, you know, we riding it out, bro. Riding it out. They working it out. Me and you, we just riding it out. You know. And trying to hang in there, you know. But, and then, you know, the TV is interesting to me, man, because, you know, with the cable options and on demand and just able to do things that you can't do on regular TV, you know, so. It's a beautiful thing, man. Sure is. And it's between that and social media, I can get stuck on one of them joints, man. Sometimes I'm doing both. You know. I don't really get a chance to do CD and TV at the same time because one's going to outdrown the other one, and then the thing about the other one is, for the most part, the CD ain't got nothing going. And I'm not going to turn up the volume on the CD to, if something happens, that the CD is going to step on the TV. I don't want to hear the CD bullshit like that. And I turn it down so low, if somebody do say something, I ain't going to hear it because the TV going to drain it out. So, you know, it's one or the other with me most of the time. I don't do all three of them. Social media, TV, and CD. I can't do all three because I can't set it up like that. I had this nice little gadget. There's two gadgets that I had that could help. One was that wireless radio. I could bring the wireless mic and sit it in my lap beside me, and I could control what I hear, and I could even key up for where I am in my house. But again, it ain't nothing really happening out here. So, you know, I won't hook it up. It's too much. I'm not going to take my shit out of line. And then just to do that, and then when I want to talk on my shit, I got to take that shit back out of line. I don't feel like doing all these maneuvers, man. But that was an option. And then, for the longest time, I couldn't find my, this other thing I had that I could monitor everything, you know. But I found it. Damn, I've been looking for this. I found it. It was in the bag. So, because I said, that thing must be in one of the other houses or something, because I ain't seen that thing in a long time. But I found it. Now that, because I could sit that, you know, close to me, I could turn it on and off without making no physical moves. You know what I'm saying? When to get up and walk and, you know, do that, or at a certain time I don't want to hear it, turn it off. You know, it's just convenient. So, you know, it's inconvenient right now for me to try to read the mail and be lounging. You know, that's not cool. You know, so I just pick one, and I usually pick the TV. TV is a good little thing, you know. And that's how I do it. I don't know how they else do it. You know, I was watching 2-3 movies a day. And then I just stopped. So I need to get back into my movies, you know. I still got a whole bunch of movies. Doing 2-3 movies a day. You know what I'm saying? That was taking up some time. But like I say, I just stopped. So I gotta get back into that. And then I didn't stop like I didn't like it. I stopped because I got more interested in the TV. The TV is like, you know, it's different from the movie. I don't know why it is. I think it's the stuff I watch on TV. It's not a movie in some cases, in most cases. So it's a different type of, it has my attention on a different level than what a movie is. You know, movies, suspense, and it's drama, and all that. Sometimes I'm not for all that. I don't want the emotions to get involved, to be pulled in. You know what I'm saying? So I might watch stuff where I don't get pulled in like that. You know, trying to get to the end. You know, you're so quick to get to the end. You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't want to do that. So, but look, I'm gonna get out your way. You have a good evening on that end. If I don't get a chance to say it to you, man, Merry Christmas to you and the family, and I'm not sure if I'm going to key up on Christmas. I can never tell you what I'm going to do. I can tell you.
Man, I threw my damn ears out on the scone book and hand. Good gracious there. Hey, top of the around the band there. I just want to run a quick check on this end, man. I had made a few adjustments on this side here, going back and forth. Just trying to get the station back up and running, man. Doggone it. Somebody said ain't no fun when Rabbit got the gun, man. Gotta take a shot, man. Somebody said it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the doggone gun. That ain't no doggone joke, man. I messed around and had the gun on the scumble, but then the damn rabbit took my gun and shot me, so I know it's a doggone true statement on that kind of thing. That ain't no joke. That's for doggone sure. Hey, top lead around the band. I just want to kind of like bump this damn thing down for 2 and 2 until I'm through up on the scumble end. And kind of like just, see if I can knock some of these doggone dust bunnies off my doggone antenna up on the scumble end. I'm done about done. Hey, top lead around the band. Hey, all across the doggone land. Right downtown. Philadelphia. I'm going back in the bushes here.
My dreams. You the undesirable tried to grow tomatoes and shit, the undesirable was like a gypsy. They, trying to make things work, like they just different type of breed of people, I guess it's more or less when you don't have a lot, you try to make shit happen, I guess, So, that's why they could do the shit they do. But, they can't focus. You got too many distractions going on. You know what I mean? Trying to make shit work, It's overloaded with dumb shit. So. But, yeah, man, you got that yard back there, man, Alright, look, I ain't being dumb. I had to read up on it to tell you how to do it, if it could be done even. They might say you need a certain amount of sunlight. You might need to grow that shit more in a greenhouse, not so much outside. You see, you could make a little greenhouse in your yard. If you know what a greenhouse is. But, You can grow some pumpkins if you got a greenhouse. But let me get out of here, man. 16 on the west side. Yeah, I'm going to the TV and social media. You know, I want to look at what's for sale, the cars. You know, I did do a lot of that. I go on different car sites and shit, man. That's just something I do. I check the time. It's almost 10 o'clock. Maybe 10 o'clock news time. I don't know. Sunday. Sometimes you can't get to 10 o'clock. So I'm gonna check into that and see what time the next news forecast is coming on and start map up my strategy from there. So I'll catch you around. Enjoy yourself. Don't forget you sent me too, bro. DJ, man. That's alright, man, you know. You done hung your gloves up, you know, and now you want to hit somebody in the head with one of them heavy locks. Them real heavy locks that you use to lock them cages. You don't want to, you know, get in the boxing gloves. You just want to take a lock, one of them heavy, thick-ass combination locks and bust somebody in the head, you know. So I ain't trying to get in your way, man. I ain't trying to get hit with one of them padlocks. But we gonna talk. Z-Dub, your boy. You know, I can't imagine. I'm not this motherfucker. I ain't this motherfucking boy. Listen, you my boy. I'm back out. Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow, maybe, around 3-ish. You know, I think if I come out around 3, hang around for a little while, then the 4 o'clock news, that'll pull me away. So that's kind of my strategy. I don't want to be out here like that. Alright, 10-7. I gotta see if it's what time the next news forecast coming on. You know, that's what I'm doing. I'm going. Yeah, the news come on at 10, D-Dog. So, the TV on mute till the news come on. Now listen. that didn't take long to figure that out. But I was thinking about something when I, switched positions and got the TV remote and all that. I was thinking, as I was telling people, I hadn't even thought about going outside. Last couple of days, and I knew it had snowed. It was like 3 days ago I went to the store across the street, and it was snowing at the time. I never ever went back to the store, nothing of that. So I never really knew the effects of the snow. I didn't care. It's like I had no mindset for caring about what it's doing outside, because I'm not out there. I don't have to be out there. So whatever was going on out there, it really didn't matter. So yesterday, I went outside. I saw snow in my cars. Damn, it snowed. That snow stuck. Damn. And today, I deliberately looked outside and said, damn, the snow is still on the car, but it wasn't on the cars that people been riding around. It's been on my cars, so my cars haven't moved. So, what came to mind just then was how I'm getting ready to get into the TV thing and how I'm getting ready to get into the comfort zone, right? And it's like, people monitor me and say, damn, that guy, man, he it's cold as shit, and I didn't have no reason to be outside. It didn't matter to me. And, when you get into a point in life where that shit don't, whatever's going on out there, that's not really, I'm not involved with that. I'm not going to get cold because I got to go to the car, start the car, get to work and all that. None of that. And there's people that's trying to get to where I am, and it's like, and then they get to see this. They say, this motherfucker, man, shit, man, we out here, hands cold, face cold, remember that white shit come out your mouth when you breathing in the cold, man, that shit come out, and he in the house, he chilling. And what came to mind was, I remember the undesirable was out here one day, or many days, in fact, it was preaching this gospel that, your retirement, how your retirement should be in their own words. It was totally crazy, but again, in their own words, how my retirement should be. And they was commenting on, you in that house. You worked all them years, you in that house, you sitting up there by that radio, and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I remember when I was working full-time, one of the bosses lived in Bluebell, and the word was this woman had a mansion. This woman had 3 jobs, and this woman did a lot of overtime with these 3 jobs. So what I'm getting at was, to have a mansion, to say you got it, you got it, but to be able to enjoy it, it's like reap the benefits of your labor. She was really not able to reap the benefits of her labor because the cost was so high. And the plan to be able to survive and not have it taken away when you retire. She had to build and build and build. Once she got that, paying for it and building to try to secure it. It took nearly a lifetime. And she was, I think I remember speaking about her, and I knew she was about 74 years old. Still working. And I think she was working just the one job, but she was still doing a lot of overtime. And it was like, that's not the ultimate plan. No, I saw that as that's not the ultimate plan. You working your ass off to try to live the lifestyle that you're trying to live. You never get a chance to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you say, well, what do you mean? Well, when you are able to live a lifestyle that you can enjoy and not have to work, it's totally a different thing. Those thoughts going through my mind, you know, at one point I would challenge the comments, and the answer to that was, they might think I should be going places and doing things, and yeah, I worked all them years, but then when you really look at it, while I was working, I bought a couple houses. And I wasn't able to sit in the house 24/7. I never had the option to do that because I was working. So I really wasn't able to fully reap the benefit of being a homeowner. And I've owned my first home from the day that I purchased it. You know what I'm saying? Day one. I bought the house outright. But I was never able to sit in there 24/7. Because I worked. I had to come up out of that house and go to work. Because I needed money to pay them goddamn bills. You know? Now, the old man up the street from me when I lived there, he didn't work. He was in the house all day long. Whenever I got on the radio, he was bitching. I hear you on the radio coming through my KYW. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you home all the time. I work now. I'm home. I wanted your money. Nope. He's having issues with it. He's home all day. But the point I'm making is, when you do the math and you really process what's really happening is, I'm that guy. I transition into that guy. I don't have to go nowhere. I am fully reaping the benefits of my labor. And go anywhere, I don't have to go anywhere to be enjoying myself. Now that I'm not working, I have all the time in the world to reap the benefits of my labor. We're talking not just housing and, you know, whatever I want to do, I can do. But I ain't got to work to do anything. And that's the checkmate move. I'm not struggling or nothing like that. You know, I can do anything that I choose to do, I can do. You know, and just to be able to know that I went outside today, twice, to put the trash out. Kitchen trash. Because we don't keep no trash in the house. And not like that. You know, we throw that kitchen trash out, you know. But, I ain't wearing no jacket, no hat or nothing, you know, just go out there and dump the shit out and come back in. It's nippy out there, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Well, cold. The 10 o'clock news is on. It's 4 minutes after. Let me see what's going on. That must have been the #1 story. Jalen Hurts got hurt. I think his finger was hurt. I didn't watch the game. Not happy about today's outcome, but it's true from the fact that everyone was focused saying, hey, so, you're looking at a second, third quarterback. Welcome to the back. Jalen is the glue that holds the team together. Well, he's telling all the secrets now, because then everybody want to take Jalen's head off, and then that'll just, you know, like a snake, take his head off, and then you win the fight. But, yeah, the point is this. To be able to be in my house 24/7, 365 days out of the year, for the most part, he ain't at that level. He can't be in the house and just sit around, just if his number fucking picking his nose. He can't do that. He got to come out there. See, he's where I used to be. He got to come out that house and go to work and try to scrape up some money so he can keep the lights on and some food in the refrigerator and, you know, keep them bills paid up. But they'll cut them motherfucking lights off. That's not my story. And for a motherfucker that has a story like that want to challenge my story, it's not even a challenge. Motherfucker, you out there trying to do everything you can to live, and I'm living comfortably, and I ain't got to do nothing. Absolutely nothing. But then they want to make it sound like, well, you in some kind of violation, that's not really living good. Just to be able to, let me explain something to you. Just to be able to sit in the house that I bought 24/7 and not have to worry about getting up and going out of the house is a beautiful thing. Yeah, but I sit and watch cartoons all day long. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was a kid, I liked cartoons. But, you know, they were limited. But you think my mother would have wanted me to say, listen, you get up in the morning and Sally Star's on and say, listen, I want to go to school today. I want to watch cartoons all day. When you were a kid, you had to watch cartoons all day long and then go to school. That was fun. But you had to get the fuck up out of there and go to school. You couldn't do that. Now I'm in a position, if I want to watch Sally Star all fucking day long, I could do that. I can go to the Disney Channel and watch cartoons all day. All day. If that's what I want to do. So I'm in a position, it's like, it's the checkmate move, man. You can't challenge that. And furthermore, they never had that. I mean, the last time they had something similar, that was before they even went to school. But for the majority of their lives, they had never had the opportunity, nor do they may ever get the opportunity to be able to sit in their home 24/7 and watch cartoons, if that's all they wanted to do. I think when they process, damn, because, you know, I hear people say, you know, you was on the radio when I went out, I heard you going to work, when I heard you once come home, you was on the radio all day long. I could do that. Like, damn. This motherfucker, man, he really... I'm in a different phase. And there is no phase better than that. You know what I'm saying? There is... Let me explain something to you. There's no phase that I can think of that is better than being able to live a quality life and not have to labor for it versus trying to labor, being forced to labor to try to live a quality life. And when you do the math, this way it gets deep. This motherfucker working, and at the end of the day, they ain't even close. It's not even close. The power I have for living a quality life and doing all kinds of shit compared to what they do. And they work. They work. Because I'm the guy that can go to Europe tomorrow and stay there for 6 months. They can't do that. They wouldn't have a job if they, you know what I'm saying? They can't do that. They don't have, I can't say they don't have the finance. I don't know what kind of finances that they could have, but they can't do what I do. I could go to Africa. I could, believe, check this out. Check this out. If I wanted to, I could live in a 5-star hotel, go live in a 5-star hotel every summer at one of those beaches, like, say, Myrtle Beach, for the whole summer. I don't give a fuck what it costs. You know what I'm saying? Be waited on, hand and foot. That's gonna cost me a lot of money. That shit gonna cost some money. But it ain't gonna bother me. So it's like it ain't even close. It ain't even close, man. I mean, I done set the bar so fucking high that you just can't get over the bar. My pension, I'm trying to tell you, dog, you'd have to be in the 6 digits, well into the 6 digits, to bring home what I bring home in 12 months. That's crazy. What I bring home in 12 months, a motherfucker could work his job, to have a half-ass good job and do overtime and still cannot bring that kind of income home. It's crazy. We talking about before taxes. So once they eat it up with taxes, like, you're nowhere near me, man. You're not where I am. This shit is, you gotta be making some, you gotta make some serious money. So, and this money is the type of shit that, put me in a 5-star hotel for 3 months. Everything paid. Never miss a meal. Not worried about a goddamn thing. It'd be wasting money, but I mean, is it doable? Fucking right, it's doable. Is it doable for these motherfuckers? No, it ain't doable. I don't think it may never be doable. So, that's the thing. So, I know these people say, well, you on that radio, you this, that, and the other, and this will get me to say, well, go somewhere. When I was a kid, people tell you to go somewhere. A couple things would be behind that. First of all, make me go somewhere. That was not an option. And then the reality was, I ain't got to go nowhere. You see. Now, when you do the reverse, they can't root in nowhere because they got to get up and go to that job. Or they gonna. It's wintertime, man. The heat. You like fucking pay for the heat and them eggs. You know? Yeah, they want to borrow some eggs from me. Some 16, man. We ain't got no eggs in the house, so we borrowed some eggs. You know, I seen you bring 48 eggs home. You buy them 24 packs. I seen you buy 2 24 packs. And what you need with all them eggs? Well, I like to have plenty of shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's a lot of eggs. You think I could borrow a dozen of them eggs? You know? It's crazy. But, you know, their problem is not my problem. I'm chilling, bro. Hey, Z-Dub, you and I, we chilling, man. And that's a good thing. We sitting back, we chilling. And for somebody to be bitching about how we are sitting back reaping the benefits of our labor. When I say reaping the benefits of our labor, we talking about being able to sit back in our own home, eat what we want, drink what we want, stay warm or cool or whatever, take as many bath showers as we want, keep clean, keep, you know, just enjoy, you know, just enjoying the home front. And when it comes to who's going to pay that bill, how you going to pay them lights, and how you going to pay for that heat, the system that we are under, we don't have to work for it, and it's going to get paid. And not only do we not have to work for it and shit's going to get paid, we're going to have plenty change left over after all the business is done. Plenty change left over. We're not living from paycheck to paycheck. See what I'm saying? That's not even that ain't scratching the motherfucking surface of the power of the finances. That the check comes in, everything gets paid, and it's like, I can't believe you got that much money left over. Everything is done. All the food shopping, all the cars gassed up, all the bills paid. You know, bought a few things ahead. I wanted this, wanted that, and you still got all that change. All that change. You can't spend it. See, when you live in a life like that, where you can't really justify spending your income, the only way you could spend your income, you must be doing some crazy shit. You going down to the casino gambling it away? You can't spend that kind of money. It don't take that kind of money to survive. You know? And it's like, well, why am I struggling? Because you don't make that kind of money. That's why you struggling. You going from paycheck to paycheck. You running out and all that kind of shit. You don't have no change. You barely making it. You got issues. Oh, I have no issues. You know? So, let's just say my change was $100. That gives me $100 wiggle room for inflation. Inflation, everything has to go up in order to attack my hundreds. But if my change is thousands, there's no such thing. No inflation is going to be able to come and put me in a bond. It's impossible. Because the type of change we're talking. The world would crumble before I would be in a situation. If I put it to you like this, if I got into a situation and couldn't pay the bills, you know how many motherfuckers would be homeless? Because they don't have that kind of money. Their income is not like mine. They'd be homeless. They never could get that bad. I mean, it's bad. It's going to get worse, but it ain't going to get that bad. If it gets to me, let's just say, for example, how I see this thing. I'm standing on the top of the Empire State Building, and most of the people are on floors below the top, and it's filling up with water. By the time the water gets to me, where I get to drown, everybody's dead by then, because I'm at the top. Now, if you sitting on the bottom, as inflation moves up, you getting fucked up, because you are the first to be impacted. But where I sit, by the time I'm impacted, the motherfuckers is just totally wiped out. So there ain't no going to work, worrying about that and all this and that and the bills and, you know, they don't, inflation and what age, but none of that shit matters to me. That water is so far down below. Oh, trust me, it's affecting a lot of people. But I'm not, you know, I don't feel that. I know about it, but I'm not one to be affected by it. You know, that's just real talk. You know, so it is what it is, man. There ain't no need to get mad because I can sit around. Because if you really process it all, I did my work. I put the work in. And that's why I'm able to sit around. And most people that I know that was in the business of what I was into, they were setting their lives up because they were knowing that one day they ain't going to be working. And they set their lives up so that they would have a good quality, well-financed retirement. Worry-free. Not worrying about bills and things of that nature. People buying cars every year, every 2 years even. They doing great. You know? They doing a lot better than me. You know what I mean? Because I'm still in the hood. You know? I'm still in the motherfucking hood, man. Shit. But I can show you some people. Man, these motherfuckers, man, they living a great life. But I'm in the hood, bro. And I'm okay. You know? Now, ZW told me to come to the county. I remember you was on my case telling me you in the hood, you living in poverty, you don't have the American dream and all those things, and I tried to make you see that it's not where you at. You know how things are measured out when it comes to properties? It's cubic and square footage. Your cubic inch times the square footage in inside your house is very, very, very obvious for not being nowhere near where my numbers are. Now outside, grant you, outside, you got that nice, big, huge yard. But let me tell you what I got. I don't need no yard. If I want to go get on the grass, I got Fairmount Park in my backyard. I can go to Fairmount Park and get in the grass. If I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't about the grass for comfort, because I can take some sun chairs and go to Fairmount Park and sit on the tree if that's what I wanted to do. I'm tired. I ain't got no... I'll be sitting in the park all day long, reading books, sunbathing. But, you know, so I'm not into that. But we talking square footage, cubic square footage, cubic inches and all that, and square footage. You know, it's... You add it up like that. You don't have a lot of space. Your house is a little house. You know. I'm gonna tell you what I saw. I saw some of the big. I was noticing. I took notice of it. They made this big house on 63rd Street. Made it bigger. I said, God damn, why would they make that house bigger? But then I looked at it. I said, it's an apartment. Somebody, you know how these people buying up properties and turn them into apartments and shit. And I really looked at them houses and took a good look at them. I said, you know, these houses on 63rd Street, I don't know too many neighborhoods that is designed the same. Them some big motherfucking houses. So I guess they got 6 or 8 rooms in them. Them motherfuckers is huge. They old. They probably all got some problems because they've been on the planet for so long, but my goodness. They're big as shit. And a lot of them are stone. But I'm just saying that, real talk, I've seen a lot of real estate over the years. And it costs a whole lot of money. In these nicer communities. And I had to come to grips with myself. If I leave my community to go to that community, I know I'm going to feel the difference between being in a bigger house and moving to a smaller house. And I just couldn't get myself set up for that. You don't move from a house to an apartment. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some people could, but I wouldn't want to have that being a part of the equation. I'm in a little house now. It's like I'm used to drive. You know, when you're used to driving big-ass Cadillacs, you don't want to move into a Volkswagen. Just because it's got more economic... You can look at it economically and say, well, You know, you can save gas and, you know, and save on brakes and stuff like that. And, you know, cars light. You know, remember the Volkswagen Beetle say if it went in the water it would float. I don't know how true that is, but that's what they said. But you ain't coming out no Cadillac buying no motherfucking Volkswagen. Yeah, it has its advantages when you look at it on paper. The community is better, they got 2 trash days, you know, and blah, 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 you know, but when you really look at the way the world is going today, it ain't that much difference. It's a difference, don't get me wrong, it's a difference. And every positive difference matters in the times we're living in. I get all that. But crime and attitude is spilling over into the counties. Police are corrupt. Those little municipal buildings, their little county city halls is corrupt, and it's you know, you got the hood rats coming in. You ain't almost everywhere the hood rats is coming in or riding by and just road raging and all that. You know, you in the way. You know, you ain't somewhere in this like you see on TV and while you watching a western and you in a town and everybody in the town know each other and you know everybody's good. You know, it's no towns. Everybody is mixing. Like when I first started working at Norristown State Hospital, they had a bunch of buildings, and when they assigned you to a building, that's where you worked. You never left your building. And you would see people on your lunch break, and you would overhear them talking, and say, "Hey, working out." I said, "You working out there?" "Yeah, what building?" "Yeah." You didn't. Everybody didn't know everybody. You knew everybody in the building. Everybody didn't know anybody. So what they had going on, they had good buildings to work in and bad buildings to work in. Like communities. Good communities, bad communities. But see, these communities ain't isolated like that. And neither is the hospital no more. The hospital is, you can migrate into any of the buildings. So you get a chance to work in the good buildings, and you can work in the bad buildings. So you wouldn't just stuck where people can say, "Well, you stuck in the city, you stuck, and you know, with the bad people." Well, at one time it was like that, where the city was bad and the surrounding suburbs was good, but now, because they wasn't really mingling, but now, people done left the city and came out to the surrounding counties, and you got these motherfuckers rolling up and down. They're not exempt from riding through your county. These heathens that's out there in these cars acting crazy, they're in a neighborhood near you, coming to a neighborhood near you. And, you know, so when you look at that, it's like, it's not even worth the difference that they're charging, because let's just say this. Let's say this. Me and the wife be going places, and we be in beautiful places, and I would see somebody black, say, "Damn, there goes the black guy." And I would say, you know, these black people is everywhere. We pretty much everywhere. You know? At one point, you give an example, at one point, when I was growing up, wasn't no white folks up in Upper Darby? I mean, no black folks. No real black folks up there. Shit, Upper Darby, man, 69th Street. Man, I would think the majority of them houses up there, black people live in them. They got the majority now. It's like that mold has crossed lines. And there's no such thing as you are on the other side of the line as black folks ain't there yet. And black folks is riding through, moving in, and violence is just showing up everywhere. You're not in a town where they say, oh, that's town, you know, we don't, well, our biggest crime was somebody put their trash out a day early. That's the kind of crimes that will go on in the county. Not no more. We got cars being vandalized. I watch the news. They all down Delaware, beautiful places. Maryland, breaking into cars, snatching shit. Up there in Lower Merion. Lower Merion is rich people. There's mansions out there. These two black motherfuckers go out there, right? Shoot the son, kill the son, and paralyze the mother. They not in Philly. They could say, oh, well, you know, we don't live in Philadelphia. But these niggas is crossing, these niggas is on the other side. They on all sides of the line. You know, and how they get there? They get there because those guys got there because they was into a company that moved furniture and moved junk, all junk. So, people, the way that system is set up, you call for that service, motherfucking come out, size up the job, okay, so you want this move, that move, okay, we're going to have to get the big truck for that. Give you a little estimate, your bill, your price, and all that. But while they like them guys was looking, they saw the gun case. And they saw an opportunity to try to rob somebody. Because, you know, they from the other side of the line where times are hard. So they gonna pull one off. Because this is the tank that they came out of, the fish tank that they came out of when times is hard. So they somehow can get in your tank and bring the bullshit. And it ain't sometimes just moving in. Them motherfuckers be looking at the cars and plotting on the cars, and they say they was doing all kinds of shit with the cars and GPSing and sitting shit and following them and all that, doing all kinds of stuff. To steal people's cars. You know what I mean? This kind of stuff that goes on. So you're not safe. You're not in the bubble when you live in a county outside of the hood. Now, I look at it like, there's some houses over there that is nice size, but a lot of them is small. And some of the prices, it's like, all the pricing ain't fair no way. That's a game that I could just break it down, and the game of pricing is like ridiculous. People are pricing houses for different reasons. They figure, well, if the taxes are lower, we can get more for the price of the house itself. And then if the house is not in the city, and we gonna jack up the price because it's supposed to be so-called theoretically safer. But when you jack up the price and then you pay these extra fees, taxes, and all that, and you realize you're not in a motherfucking bubble, and size matters. I mean, this is your house, but this is a small house. The fucking house is small, you know. You got bigger houses in the hood. But, you know, you pay for you got a smaller package, and you think it's safer. But the reality is, if you pay attention to, say,
where can I find me a cold beer?
In some cases.
Where can I find me a cold beer? Where? Oh, where can I find me a cold beer? Trying to go out there.
But they the grass in the ground. So, you know, it's scamming and doing all kinds of shit. You know. Because it's all mixed in now. You can't get away from the scam. You think people in the county ain't getting scammed? That motherfucking social media game, mobs meeting up, and people, white folks saying, we never had that shit. You got it now? Shit, you better pay attention. I guess just start really, you can't point the finger and say, well, you know, you in the hood, and because the hood in some places is coming up, some of the most fucked upest places. Hey,
good Granny, I had turned everything back up on the Scarborough Canal, but so I got turned it back, so I just turned everything up on this end. Balance of nature, it's hard to find these days. This baby, she was crying like a little baby all night long. Miss Piggy, you don't have to cry all night long. Come on now.
Let me think about it. They wouldn't be 100 years old. He was born in 1935. So,
good Granny Glenda.
Would have been 2000. In 2000 came, he was 65. 65 plus 25. They'd be 90. Okay. They bought their houses not when they were born in 1935. Maybe when they were 20. So 20, so you figure 80 years ago, my parents' house sold for $8,000. 80 years ago. In 80 years, that 8,000, not just double, triple, quadruple, I can't even tell you what the saying is for it to be running 265, 285. I've seen some of them in that area for over 300. inflation is that motherfucking serious? In real estate, it's ridiculous because when they were 35 years of age, the year would have been 1935 plus 35. The year would have been 1970. 1970, a pack of cigarettes was 35 cents. Pack of cigarettes today, which would be 30, 55 years later, $15 almost, I would think. 35 cents to $15. Inflation is real. You know, it takes one generation and time frame to make such a significant difference. That's why I look at the younger people today and say, you're born today. Do you realize by the time you get old enough where you need the stuff that we have, houses and stuff like that, how you going to get it? Right now the houses is like almost, they're over $250,000. Well, what kind of income you going, now think about it. I want you to think about this now. The house is over $250,000 and minimum wage is $7.50. $7.25, I forget which one it is. How can that be so? Minimum wage is $7.25 or 50 cents. In a half-ass decent home that used to be $8,000 90 years ago is over $250,000. How can you buy that? How can you buy that house? On a fucking everything went up but our paychecks. Minimum wages didn't jump like that. You know. A pack of cigarettes costs more than what you could earn in an hour. That's never been the case. So the shit done flipped. My father used to send me to the store for a pack of cigarettes, 35 cents for a pack of cigarettes. He made more than 35 cents an hour. Now, if you send somebody to the store for a pack of cigarettes, there are people that don't make, in an hour's pay, don't make as much money as it would to be able to buy a pack of cigarettes. So the shit is out of order. It's almost like the goods have went up astronomically, and the money is getting less and less value. But this race for things and the goods going up and up and up equals the theory of how's a motherfucker at $7.25 going to buy a house? That's what he get an hour. How he going to buy a house? And that trend is getting worse. So how is the next generation, these young kids, when they get to the point where they need residence? Apartments is like $2,000 right now. But you think they're going to be 20 years from now? And apartments is $2,000 and minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. You can't make that kind of money. How can you make $2,000 a month on an hourly wage of $7.25? How can you do that? It's impossible. How are you going to live? You know? So what they do, they pay people $15 an hour and tell them, well, you know, we paying you minimum wage is $7.25, but we're going to start you off with $15. $15 ain't no money. Not when it costs you $2,000 to live in an apartment. You're still fucked up. So it's going to come down to, you got to be on the side where you're collecting money from the economy. You're collective. You're in the collective business. You got a business. So as prices are rising, your profits are rising. And you can keep up because you got merchandise to keep up. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't got merchandise to get in the race and keep your product going, and keep your profits coming, like real estate, like if you got real estate, you kind of sort of okay. Because real estate gonna go up. You know? Hopefully you don't get stuck with the real estate because can't nobody afford to fucking rent it from you. So you make this big business for real estate, but where are your customers coming from? You know? So it's a hell of a thing going on right before us, man. If you looking at the numbers and looking at the shit real critically, we're in a fucked up situation. And every generation is going to be worse. It's getting worse. You know, it's getting worse. You know. Now they built this 76ers arena. They're going to build it. And they talking about $2 million, $30 million, I think he said. Oh, what did they say? $60 million over 30 years. So that means $2 million each year for 30 years. Now, is inflation going to, is that $2 million going to be worth the same? And will it have the same value? If you get $2 million this year, and then next year you get $2 million, that's like working a job and you didn't get no raise. The job pays $2 million this year. Next year, you ain't getting no raise, so it's $2 million. So you take the first year with your $2 million, and you know you can buy so much cookies and ice cream with that. But cookies and ice cream is going to go up next year, but your $2 million ain't going up, so you're not going to be able to buy as much cookies and ice cream as you started out. But each year you getting these $2 million, which is going to knock off 30 years. The value of the $2 million is getting weaker and weaker and weaker. By the time 30 years pass and they hand you the $2 million, it ain't going to be nothing nowhere. The value of that money ain't going to be shit. And see, the people, the black folks that's running it, that's playing games at City Hall, and the white folks up there, they knew that. The white folks was able to do the math. The black folks, their mind said millions. All their lives, they thought $1 million was the magic number. $1 million ain't shit. Not when you can look at houses that's over 1/4 and they in the surrounding counties of Philadelphia, and they ain't nothing but some little raggedy shacks. They ain't mansions. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, if it was a mansion, it would be over $1 million. But the real estate taxes on it would be like, now, you bought one of these mansions, you just signed up to be paying the county, wherever it's located, thousands of dollars each year. And that price is going to keep going up. You just signed up to give us free money. And as long as you stand there, you're going to realize, God damn, I stayed here for 10 years and I done gave these motherfuckers a couple $100,000 to stay in this mansion. Because they got it set up like that. unless you got money to waste, you're being robbed. So you're kind of being robbed regardless, but it don't feel like robbery because you got money to waste. You robbing somebody else, especially if you're in the business of say you're a mechanic and you fixing cars. Well, you charging these motherfuckers up to fix the car. So you robbing the guy that owns the car, so you can pay the real estate taxes while they robbing you, because it's just passing that fast money around. But if you ain't got fast money coming in, you in a bad situation. You ain't got it like that. So you out in the county, in the mansion, paying all this money, but you ain't got the kind of money. You ain't robbing nobody to play the game like the county's robbing your ass. You see, now if you had a transmission shop or you painting cars and all that kind of shit, and you were able to get $5,000 a pop on a paint job and all that kind of stuff, and you got a big business, and you raking in a month's time, you raking in fucking $40,000, $50,000 a month. You don't give fuck with the taxes, because to get your 50, you done robbed plenty of people. So if one bank robber meeting up with another bank robber and giving him a cut. But you can't be in a position to get robbed and you ain't robbing nobody. You know what I'm saying? You working hard. And working hard can keep up with these motherfuckers who are robbing you. The taxes is robbing you. The economy is robbing you. Everybody's robbing you. Everybody. Medical coverage is robbing you. The whole nine. Food shopping, clothes, gas, utilities, taxes. Everybody's robbing you. And the only way you can live comfortably with all that going on is you have to be attached to something where you robbing people and it'll all even out. But if you're not that guy, you're just the guy that's working hard, man, you struggling. You're struggling because they got the pay scale set up where you're gonna be hurting. And the better you try to live, the more you're going to be hurting. Because the better you try to live, the bigger the payoff on the robbery, taxes and all this stuff is going. You're going to get robbed more. They're going to take more. But you ain't going to make this so much more. So, man, you move up. Instead of taking a little slice of your pie, the more you move like me. I'm in the hood. I got to pay a slice of my pie, a slice of the pie. These motherfuckers that's extorting us, taking our money. I got to pay them so much money to keep what I got. And what I got is not a lot. But if I was to follow suit and say, well, yeah, I'm coming to the county, I'm getting out of the city, I'm coming to the county, guess what I just did? I done signed up for them to get a bigger slice of the pie out of my pie. Take some more from me. Take a larger amount from me. And what am I getting? What am I getting myself into? To sign up for them to take a larger amount from me. Now I'm over here in the county. They're taking a large amount from me. I'm living in a smaller house. And I look out the window, and a motherfucker just took my package off the porch and hauled after me. I ain't safe. So, motherfucker just broke in my house trying to steal a case of guns and get in there and start shooting up everybody. This is the kind of shit that's going on. And you paying more, but you ain't really getting, it's really not getting all that much more. It'd be nice if we could pay the to live inside of a bubble that was, I guess you would call evil-free. You could pay to get in this bubble, and man, when you get in the bubble, you don't have crime, everything is beautiful, respectful, everything is living in harmony. Oh, I tell you to live in harmony in the bubble, but where is that at? Tell me where that is. There's no place like that. You know? This world is fucked up. Now, the more you go back in time, you can find these little peaceful areas because everything was segregated. Once they start integrating shit, then shit just got off the chain. And that's why people fought so hard for segregation. Because certain lifestyles, you know, the aggressive ones don't need to be mixed in with the passive ones. Because, you know, they gonna fuck it up. You know? They gonna move in the county, and if it ain't an HOA set up, they gonna paint, everybody's house is white, they gonna paint theirs green and yellow, because they Africans or Jamaicans. You know what I'm saying? Well, you don't deface the whole community because you got to be different. Why can't you blend in? Motherfuckers ain't trying to blend in. Everybody want to, look, make a statement for doing their own shit. And showing you, I'm not like you. I don't want to be like you. You know, there ain't no unity. You know. Solidarity. You know, so, you motherfuckers don't want that. You know, so, where you gonna go? Where's the bubble at? So a motherfucker tell me to come to the county and get out of the hood. I'm like, listen, let's just say we all got a pie. And we all got to pay that bully. You know, the tax man. And you know, stuff like that. We got to pay him. So right now, I pay him a little portion. But what you boys over in the county paying him? Oh, we paying him a little more. I know you are. How much more do you think you have more than me? If your house is smaller, what do you really have more than me? You know what I mean? Because you ain't in no bubble. Shoot. The slightness where things could be better, it's not like you getting a slighter, it's a slight difference in payment. The payment is not slightly different. It's a significant difference in the taxes in the county versus in the hood. But see, they justify bringing the hood up because they say, well, we can bring the hood up because people in the county paying more. See, this is where the city of Philadelphia gets off. Well, y'all been paying them low prices in the county, they're paying them high prices. See, if they can pay, y'all can pay, but the salaries aren't the same. So now, you raising us up like people in the county, and we ain't got the salaries that they had, so that you're running us out, and guess who's coming in? The people from the county. And said, if I had to pay this much, I might as well pay it and be closer to the fucking 76ers new stadium. Closer to my job. I'm coming in the city. Now they moving back. It's crazy. But you gotta move out. And guess what? Because you don't know the numbers, when you do move out, you think you're going somewhere special, so you in the county. You know. And you got your house, you know, you think it's okay, you ain't paying a whole lot for it, but keep paying attention to them taxes. See, the county still got to operate because they operate a certain way. You know, they got 2 days to pick your trash up. So they still need that tax money. Now, what could happen down the road, they could cut services because they say they ain't making money. You get down there, they big into it because they starting to do more trash than y'all heard them say. We're going to do double pickups in a week in certain areas. It's a part of Clean Up Philadelphia campaign. Sherelle Parker's a move. So, but they might be like, man, they bitching about the taxes going up. They were just talking about so many different things. And they said, not the school taxes, the property, we'll go raise them up, I think, what they say, 25%. But they did the math and said, well, you know, it's not a whole lot of money on that anyway, so it's only going to be like 150 feet. But they can get them on the school, they got them on the property. Next thing you know, well, we need it for the school, and we need, I think it's 3 or 4 different attachments for that make up their taxes. And if they all go up, it ain't just 100 something or more. It done went up $400. You know what I'm saying? And they're going to keep going up. Because they ain't never going back down. You think a house, you know, my dad's house cost $8,000. You think any house in that neighborhood's going to go back down to $8,000? Ain't nothing going back down. You think cigarettes going to go back down to 35 cents? It'll never happen. Everything is to go up. Ain't nothing coming down. You know, the theory, what goes up must come down. It don't work that way. It don't work that way. So what you want to do is you want to be on the low end of the...
This boy must think everybody else in the world is stupid or something.
Saying, because that money coming out of your pocket, and every time they raise it, it's almost like when taxes get raised...
Like, we need this nigga's advice, ain't that something?
Up $100,
like, we fucking grown people managing our own money, and we got this motherfucker out here trying to tell us what to do with our goddamn money. Ain't that something?
And 100 every time it's an increase, or you want to be in the city every time it's an increase 25. Because it's going to take me 4 increases to get up to 100.
Boy, it's hilarious, man.
Be at 400. So they did the math. You got to do the math. And for what are you getting? You know? And you got to look at the people in your community. Just look at the community. Is it beautiful? Is everything like brand new construction? Everything is neat and grassed and groomed? Or this one got a fence, that one got a gate, this one got hedges need to be cut? It's starting to get sloppy in the county. It's wild. Shit is going wild. You got trashed up cars. The white folks in the county ain't have all that. It's covered with bullshit. So the beauty starts to leave the county. You know, because you move and say, oh man, it's so quiet and nice, and oh, look at all the yards, people coming out and watering the yards and grooming the bushes. They paying landscapers to keep every day. When the niggas get up in there and blend in there, they're not paying for that, bro. They're not paying for none of that. So the shit's just going to start coming down. The beauty's going to start declining. But guess what? Them taxes. The white man over there said, listen, our services, we see y'all still got to pay us this money. And now you over there paying a lot, but you really ain't got as much as you anticipated on having as a difference. Ain't no big difference. Paying out the ass for nothing. Much more. That's what it comes down to. Ain't much more. You know? Now I look at places, you know, south, new communities built like 2 years ago. HOA, that's the way to go. I mean, you got to pay for HOA, but you go to these communities, you know, the landscape going to be on point. they're going to have rules that you got to live certain ways and try to keep that place and keep the places nice. You know what I'm saying? You might get a little recreation center, but they might have no ball playing on the street. You know, they have stuff to keep it nice. And they might have rules that you might think is a pain in the ass, because you got niggas' attitude. There's no working, don't play, no pulling no engines out of no cars on your sidewalk. That's your sidewalk, but you ain't pulling no engine out. We ain't doing that. You know, just that you can't do no major car work like that. And you know, when you're in the hood, you say, well, we supposed to be doing that. You HOA, bro, this is regulated. You're not doing that. You know, we're not going to have what they consider people being eyesores. So you look at those kind of communities and you say, well, shit, now I might be willing to give up a little bit more of the pie because of the organized and how it's not like you feel like you're being tricked. Because when you first move out in the county, what appears to be one way and versus your 30-year mortgage, what you think it's going to look like in 30 years, Willis? What's it going to look like in 30 years? What's going on around you? Is the buildings around you deteriorating? What's happening? It ain't coming up. It ain't no beautifications going on. The paint is, we need new paint now. There ain't nobody painting. Who's painting? So, you know, the shine of it all is getting dull, like a car fading. There are cars is out there fading right now. That's what the community is doing. It's fading. And it's going to continue to fade. You know? It ain't going to stay the same because there ain't no money in the county. They're taking money. And it ain't like the people in the county is rich. These are typical niggas that moved from the city that ain't had no money when they came there. No real money. So now they trying to grind and work and you know, yerk and all that kind of shit to stay in the game. But then they living around people that, you know, some people just accept the loss. So they just start realizing they ain't got a lot. They can't do much. So they can't keep up. So the shit start going down. It's the science of it all. Your neighbors can't afford to cut the yard. They shit growing like wildfire. You trying to cut them to keep your shit. But the one across the street, his shit's like a forest. Because you finding out that people can't keep up. And inflation is pushing them into that position, which is going to show up in the community unless you are living amongst wealthy people who can pay for the landscaping. You know what I'm saying? Who's making plenty of money to be able to pay those bills and keep up the community. You know? Yeah, people outside of Philadelphia, in my opinion, should be working jobs making about $225,000. People that are making that kind of money as a general amount of money, they live in Havertown. You go down Havertown and look around, beautiful landscaping, beautiful housing. These people got money. You know what I mean? Some of them houses, man, is like mansions out there, motherfucker. Man, how much money you think they make? They're making money, bro. But your neighbors ain't making that kind of money. They can't afford to get the fucking grass cut. You know what I mean? So, you know, what you expect? How long you think your shit gonna shine when you ain't got no way of keeping it shining? You can't. And so what you bought into, you signed up to get, you became a part of that cancer. And the cancer's gonna eat you up. And here's the thing. So now, who's gonna pay for this shit? You wanna go sell it? Who's gonna buy it? You know, who you gonna trick? Not nobody smart. Not nobody like me. I know better. I'm not going to death to sinking shit. All them counties are sinking. Ain't nothing special about them motherfuckers in there trying to get out. You know, if anything, they trying to get out and get all they can to get out. And then where they gonna go? And you left stuck holding the bag. Them fucking taxes and shit. And the people around you struggling. You know, people around you struggling, you know, you got motherfuckers down there doing drugs. They robbing, breaking in your car. You start to have waves of crime. They're losing their jobs. The fucking two household incomes become one household income because the two people in the household with the income have now separated, divorced, broke up. Everybody's struggling. The struggle starts to become overwhelming. It starts to show up. You know? And you got the house fires and shit starting to happen and people's communities starting to burn down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, the house across the street caught fire. Motherfucker in there with a kerosene heater trying to stay warm. This is real rap, bro. Real rap. Don't tell me nothing about the goddamn county because I know everything about all that bullshit. It ain't what you think it is. You know. And it would be a beautiful thing to buy into a bubble. And the closest thing that I bubble is one of these.
Audio. Mic check 1 2. Audio. Audio. Mic check. Audio. Audio. Look, I gotta be all the way up in this thing like this when I talk. Okay. Audio. Mic check 1 2.
A few.
Audio.
And see, you want to be in the 55
Audio.
community.
Check, 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 check.
You want to be able to go to the store with the fucking head because community. Listen.
Audio. Check, check, check. Mic check 1 2. Audio. Audio. Check, check, check.
The heathen. They got to make sure that when you know this community that you want to kind of slip in, is that when you come out, you ain't coming out into a jungle. Everything around you is considered a jungle. So, you know, you have to be able to understand that part about it. And so now you're talking different places, they all over, but they might be up the turnpike, Pennsylvania Turnpike, they might be up that way, Malvern somewhere, shit like that, where people are different. Everybody old, but shit gonna cost you some money. that shit gonna cost you some money, but you gotta have some money to be up in there. So now if you got some money to be up in there, and you just living your life. I mean, it's paying for itself. You don't need but so much money when you become an old person. How much you need? You just trying to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So you can invest in your quality of life. Is it a great investment to move from Philadelphia to Sharon Hill? Really? No. Drexel Hill? No. It's just not so. Upper Darby? Fuck no. Lansdowne? Hell no. Springfield? Nah. It ain't no. It's just not. That's just not the plan. Okay? I don't want to get caught up in that. Yeah, I've done the homework. I've just,
Audio. Mic check 1, 2. Audio.
Such a quiet community. Saying, when they will be
Audio. Audio. Mic check 1, 2. Audio. Check. Audio. Hello.
a whole bunch of that. So
Audio. Mic check. Alright. Audio. Check.
Audio.
Audio. Mic check. Audio. Mic check.
But, with the HOA, you ain't gonna be barbecuing and
Audio. Mic check 1, 2. Audio. Check.
that's the bubble. The community, yeah, that's the bubble. But ain't no bubbles going from Philadelphia to Drexel Hill up the dark. There's no bubble in that. I mean, I've been all through Springfield and find nice homes and stuff. I've been all the way out in Jenkintown and just Cheltenham, all over. And not a lot of nice stuff. But you gotta come out and what's around you when you go to do the
Audio. Mic check 1, 2. Audio. Let me get this Mark 2 out the middle of the road. Audio. Check. Yeah, buddy. Don't sound too bad. Not too bad. Check. Audio. Check. Audio. Let me get my knees in the breeze. Audio. Not bad. Trying to warm this doggone Mark 2 up. No doubt about it. Audio. Mic check 1, 2. Me and this Mark 2 getting on down.
street light.
Audio.
Something there, trying to stick it.
Check.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Audio.
Away from society to try to get away from the wildness. There should be more places where you can get away from the wildness, but what's going on in the world is it's becoming less places to go to get away from the wildness. That's the pattern. The shit's all over the place. These motherfuckers are just doing too much. So, yeah, it's bad. Times is bad. Chicken George will come out here and tell you that we living in the last days. You know? And then you got to count your days. How many days you got left on the planet? I mean, for real. Are your days going to get better, or you done seen your best days? What is it? You got to keep it real. You know? I was young, like in my 30s. Late 20s, and I was as blessed as I am now. I'd be wanting to get a property with a swimming pool and big ass recreation room with pool table, bar, dance floor, the works. Because I want to have these parties. You know, because my body's young, I can sit there and drink and do all the stuff that you do when you're young and enjoying life like that. You know? That's a phase in life. When I had my opportunity to be young like that, I didn't have the finances. And I done got older. I can finance it, but I don't have the youth to go with it. Who's coming to the party if I buy a house with a big ass swimming pool and rec room and this? Who's coming? Who's getting in the pool? I'm going on 70-something years old. All my friends is old. And that time you seen a cookout with a bunch of motherfucking senior citizens, black and shit. That's young people shit. You know. So, you know, it's like I missed my opportunity. You know. But one thing that happened along the way is, yeah, I done got old, but I'm in great shape, you know, as far as being able to survive. That shit is good. Where people that they don't even know if they gonna make it. You know? They negotiating now, I ain't gonna do that. That's not a part of my life. They trying to figure out how they gonna get shit done. So, you know, they in the struggle. So that's the change that happened to me. I'm totally out of the struggle. There is no struggle. You know, sit home, talk on the radio, talk shit, do shit, don't do nothing. You know? And even though I might can have that house with that swimming pool and be okay with it all, we ain't gonna have no parties like that. Too old for that. So that's not even a good investment for me. Just making some realtor rich. It ain't that's I'm a businessman. I'm not trying to fall into that. But I have installed in this, you know, they got all this stuff, you know, they got all kinds, they got condos. I don't think I want to be in a condominium though. Condominium, I think about shit like, when that motherfucker get fired, I'm on the fucking 17th floor. I don't need to live like that. But some of those, senior citizen homes, I've seen them all over, man. I've seen them in Virginia, around Virginia Beach. I've seen them Hampton, Virginia, not too far from the beach. I've seen them all over. I seen them in Myrtle Beach. Listen, they everywhere. And this is new construction and all that, you know. The shit you see, you might see it going up and you realize you can't live in it. You can't live in a place. That place is for people who got some money. You can't live in that. You know what I'm saying? And some of them new places is going up like that. Them houses over $1 million to move in them. They just built some houses out there in King of Prussia. I went up in there. You could go up in there and see them garages and unfinished houses. You know, you could see them working in them. You know, and they building them. And you know they got the sample houses to go in and all that. And the price on them motherfuckers, you like, goddamn. What group of people are going to be able to live in this shit? God forbid if a person doing half-ass good take on a responsibility like that. It's a big, huge responsibility because there's a lot of money involved in that move-in price. By the time 30 years come, the way things are going with inflation, you just signed up for a debt that you probably will never succeed in being an owner or buyer or none of that. You got too many chances of failing. But while you, I guess, living the life, it's a great thing. But the big picture, too many options for failing. So if you're a person that's trying to win the game, you see that. You can look into that and see that. Man, this shit is good for now. I mean, I'm making enough money to move in here, but what if I get hurt and can't pay this bill? You can't even get friends to help you pay this kind of money. This shit is crazy money. But they making stocks like that, man. Crazy money to get in them. But you can't call it. You know, jobs move, jobs go bankrupt, all kinds of shit happens in life. And when you sign up like everything is good. You can't say everything is good. Everything is not good. So, you know, it's just, but now if you a doctor or a lawyer, you got some shit like you an insurance man, you're an insurance company, you know. You can ride it out no matter what happens, because you probably only gonna be there for about 6 years and then you're gonna sell you out, you know what I mean? Some places like that, a lot of times people don't stay in them that long. They get in them, live in them, right? And then the value of them shoots up like crazy over 5 years, so then they sell it. And by the time they get the money back, they pay it off, and then they get all the money put in it for the years they, you know, black folks don't go up in value. You know what I'm saying? You move into $1 million housing development. Shit. In 5 years, that development might increase over 800,000. So you can sell it and pay your loan off, pay the interest off, and almost get all dollar for dollar like you ain't lost nothing, and you live for free those years. A certain amount of time to make it happen. Signed up for. Because that's locked in. To be able to see a physically. Living in that house ain't worth all that because a black man lives in it. So you know about the real estate thing. They won't let you be around when they sell it, and they'll take your picture down and put the white folks' pictures up. Fool the newcomers coming in. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all kinds of game tricks to this shit, man. It's levels to this shit, man. But I've seen it. I've seen motherfuckers buy a house and it's like investors. And get it, and then by the time they go to sell it, they ain't losing time. If anything, they gaining something. And you know, when you dealing with the bigger numbers, that when it goes up in big numbers. You know, say 10 years ago, these houses sold for $800,000. Now they going for $1,800,000. 10 years later, they go up big time. You can say, well, shit, I ain't in 10 years. I didn't put $1,800 in it. I can turn around with that $1,800 profit, pay this bitch off, pay the insurance, the loan off, and walk away with some cash. And we could do another one of these. And so we're going through life living in these luxurious places, but we get out just in time. It's almost like playing the stocks and bonds. When is it time to sell? See, we don't know that game. Get in, come in knowing that it's low, knowing the chances of this thing earning money, and then sell high. Get out. You know what I mean? We either going to stay too long, and everybody out and all these black folks that moved in, and now the whole shit, the game of the value of it going up is not going up as fast. Because black people, they're not going to let you go. They won't let you go up that fast. Because they're not going to let you profit like that. That's almost a game for white folks. You know, you look at these motherfuckers in the county selling them houses in the county. Them houses in the county, I would believe in my heart, if you could look it up in the county, you take a house in the county that's selling for about $385,000, maybe $412. If you could roll back the history on that house when it was last sold, some of them houses might have sold 20 years ago for like $72,000. They shit is double, triple, quadruple. So now when they go to sell their house, they didn't have that much money in, because look how much they're selling it for, coming out of it. You know what I'm saying? My God, it's like, y'all motherfuckers only paid $55,000 for the house, and probably didn't even pay it off yet. But now y'all got it on the market because it's in inflation, as y'all still white, so it keeps going up. Y'all get to fucking 10 times more than what you paid for. They don't let us live like that. And that's what you got to do when you try to understand real estate. You got to understand where the market is versus roll the tapes back and see this seller, how much this seller is getting out of the deal. And you'll see plenty of deals where the seller, if you can do the math, say the seller get this kind of money. Shit. He lived in this house every year he lived in it for free. He's getting all his money back. They play a smart game. And they can start over and play that game somewhere else. Because guess what they're going to do? They're going to take that money and they're going to move into a more higher value home. Right? And the game is going to begin again. Living there for about 5 years, the goddamn place go up about 5 times more than what they paid for it. Now they ready to come out. Cash in. All they need is a sucker. And you know, you got these guys coming out of the city, you know, they like the next suckers because they think they moving into something because they moving in the white neighborhood. You moving in the white neighborhood, the white man's moving out. That's why you moving in. They won't be white for long. They'll be there long enough for you to say goodbye to them. So what did you do? You know, if it ain't white, then you got the blacks moving in, you'd have all kinds of shit.
Audio. Well, 412 working his Mark II, getting on down.
And the people that's there, how financially wealthy are they? You know, then this shit is going down, bro. You're not in the loop for buying and selling your shit for 15 times more than what it costs you. It's not going down like that. You could be in your house for 20 years and you might get a 30% increase. It's never going to pan out where you could sell and get all like you lived in it for free. You stayed too long for one, and they didn't give you that increase like that. Because when you jumped on a sinking ship. They jumped ship because it was sinking. You jumped on the Titanic when it was sinking. But you didn't realize the people that was jumping ship because the gig was up. It's time to sell these stocks. It's time to sell and cash in. You just need a sucker. Because it's not gaining money value no more. It's starting to depreciate. That's why it's sinking. You just got on the ship before you could really notice. You didn't know the play. But you stay there long enough, you'll see it's sinking. The shit is sinking. It ain't getting better, it's sinking. You know? So, you know, and you're getting screwed. So, it's a bad situation. You know what I'm saying? It's just a bad situation. You losing. You're not gaining, you losing. But, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I can't discuss the politics of real estate because motherfuckers don't understand the game. You know, but they gonna tell me, come to the county. The county is the Titanic that is sinking. You know how they was talking about how the bays in the basement was filling up with water? Every time somebody moves out and a sucker moves in, that's another bay that done filled up with water. I bet you this. White folks moving out. It's the theory of Overbrook Park. When the white folks was moving out, it wasn't no theory of white folks are moving in. The people that was moving in were the white folks. They was black folks. a very expensive place like that, and you know, say you a lawyer and you living in a place, you know, where your place is going to quadruple its value, you can move out. Because this development, the gig is in play. So white folks can move right in after you get out, but they want to get on that development game plan. Get in, live for free, and then sell out. To the suckers. So in the beginning, yeah, you could see white folk move out, another white folk move in. You can see that. But here's the writing on the wall: when the white folk move out and black folk moving in, the gig is up. The ship is sinking. White folk gonna make some money off the black. That black guy that moves in, he ain't gonna come out like on top like that. You know. He can though, if he get out quick. Now, you take a guy like 21. I remember wanting to move up in Oakbrook Park myself. And I said, most of them houses up there was selling for about 87, anywhere from 92, 105 tops. You can get them in the 60s, depending on how slanted But 87 was a nice little price to pay to get up in there. Those $87,000 homes, and we talking, I don't know, 20-something years ago, they're now maybe $260. Now, when you buying a house like that, you've been in it for 20 years, hypothetically, you got a 30-year mortgage. You got a lot of money invested. When you sell that house, because the market done, inflation done pushed everything up, you could come out of that house. Where the house gets the check, the mortgage company gets the check. That he signed up for, all that in enough money in the sale to get all that, to buy your way out. If you buy your way out versus, well, how much money did you invest in it? All the years you stayed you paid $1,600 a month. It's like $18,000 a year.
Bid for radio.
$180,000 to be up in that joint. If you could pay it off for the balance of what you owe, your loan, for the whole time you was there. So now if you take 180 and take it in half, and say you get 90 cash, Well, you got 50% of the money that you put in is back. Not bad. Because that means you was living in a residence where the mortgage was 16, but because you got 50% of it back, it was like you was paying only $700 to be up in that joint. So you got your money back in the end. So you made out. White folks do that. Not only do white folks do that so well, they get more than 50% back. In a lot of cases, they get enough back where they make a profit.
1, 2, 1, 2. Audio. Audio. Mic check, 1, 2.
So they basically equals to them. We lived in here for free. First, the subject of mortgage. Not the subject of utilities. We talk mortgage payments. So, you know, it's an art to that, but we don't really get a chance to play into that too big because they're not going to pay for our shit like they pay for their shit. It's almost like, you know, you rather buy a car for a white man and spend a bunch of money than buy a car for a black man and spend a bunch of money. It's how the money works. He gonna get his, but you gonna struggle to get yours because he's black. Now that's 101 business. To understand business, how business works. You know, I've heard people say, well, that's the white guy. You know. So, you know, hey, look, this is how the shit works, bro. Where you been at? But, you know, if you get to sell and get everything paid where your credit is still good, and now you end up not a lot of money, but you end up with some money. You got some money back. That amount of money you got back, if you say, okay, they want 40%. Is $160,000 to put down on the house.
Audio, mic check. Mic check. Audio. Audio. Check. 14. Audio.
You can't come up with a down payment because you ain't gonna get that much. You got to pay your shit off. Next home. And if they do, that's only the minimum. So now your mortgage is high as fuck because that's all you can put is the minimum. The minimum is 40%. See, they got the housing market fucked up. I ain't never heard. I mean, I looked into the shit like, you got to put this in. So you telling me a motherfucker that's trying to buy a house for $100,000, he got to come up with $40,000? Where the fuck is he going to get $40,000 from? And you hear these young couples say, well, we saving for our down payment. You need $40,000. How the fuck is you going to save $40,000? They got this game rigged, man. This shit is. So then they come up with this thing where they'll have seller's assist. And you can try to apply for this and apply for that. But the game is tough, bro. Who you think they assisting and giving breaks to? Some cases, they might give black folks assistance and give them a break because they know that they passing off a tapeworm. This house ain't nothing but a motherfucking tapeworm. It's overrated. It's being the value of it has been unfairly inflated. Taxes is unrealistic. That is only going to get worse. So this is a tapeworm in your pocket. We just passing it off. So yeah, we'll help this motherfucker get it so we can get out of it. There's all of that's in the mix. But a young person has no experience, no knowledge about none of this shit that I'm talking about. They get sucked in. And by the time they realize, you just got fucked. You in too deep. You can't sell out. You know what I mean? You can't sell out. If you was to sell it, you would still owe. And you'd owe, and now you ain't got no home, and you owe. That's crazy. So you locked in. You fucked. Because you didn't know no better. And these motherfuckers go to the county and don't know no better. Because they don't know the rules. They don't know all the rules. They don't have the knowledge, the understanding. You know. And then they ask me and say, hey man, why you ain't go to the county? Because see, he's one of the smarter ones. You know. It's overrated. The housing is inflated. It's a sinking ship. You know, not overnight now. When you move in, you know, you come outside, it's fresh, you don't hear no noise, all that loud music, you don't hear none of that. But you stay there for a while. It takes years. It almost takes a generation for you to see the heights. Do you think in the next generation things are going to be looking new and fresh and spiffy and everything is money and it's like it's a great investment and everybody's adding to it? No, absolutely not. It's going to fall. It's only temporary. And the thing about it is, if you could play this temporary game because you got the kind of money, I'll move out before it gets fucked up. You just wasted a bunch of money. And wherever you go, more likely it's going to be the same pattern. It's going to be good in the beginning, and it's going to last a little while, and about a generation, then you're going to see. Because you're going to move in where the white folks is moving out. And when they start moving out, it's a sinking ship. That's all I'm trying to say. So you can't win. It's almost like they leave out and take the good shit with them. You dealing with sloppy seconds. So don't be fooled. Now, if you a bad motherfucker, you got some money. And you get something built in a decent location. Because, see, I know motherfuckers is doing that. They getting shit built, bro. And, now they get shit built on zip codes where them zip codes is you live over there, You got a house built over there. Some they got mansions over there. You got a house with a mansion right up in that area. So now you done moved. You didn't buy a house or buy into a neighborhood that was sinking. You came and slipped into a neighborhood that was thriving. You bought some land and got your shit built. Ain't nobody moved out. You was an addition. You ain't hurting their community. You was an addition. And you were part of that community. Its value is going up and up and up and up and up. It's going to include you. So when they start jumping ship, you can jump ship. You in with them now. But I mean, who got money like that? You gotta have some money to play to even join in like that. But you know, when you're dealing with peanuts, you get out here with all this bullshit. And it's peanuts, you know, hey, come on, man. I ain't doing nothing. Ain't got a clue. I can walk you through the shit. I can tell you where to go. Take a close look at the game. You're not part of the motherfucking game. Tell me, motherfuckers in the county gonna tell me like they winning. Winning what? Don't be stupid. You know. It takes a lot to get in front of that game. And these motherfuckers, they playing with some serious money. Serious money. These motherfuckers, man. It's amazing, bro. I've been in communities like all these houses over $1 million. The fuck? 7 million. What the fuck? Yo. Who could live in these? We so far behind, it don't make sense. And the motherfuckers don't realize how far behind you are until you really see what's going on. You know? This shit, know your place. That's all I can tell you. Know your place, man. Cause this game, they got...
Mic check.
Cross the line. Can't get on the other side of the line.
Audio. 410.
When you
check.
Then you understand.
Audio.
Where you can't even get. I'll tell you something. There's communities.
Check. Audio.
Exactly what part of New Jersey that's in. And they have some new developments and shit out there. That's really nice stuff all around here. But it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you. You know. It's gonna fucking call. And depending on your situation, they ain't gonna try to have you up in these places. You know. Look at all that shit. You could start an epidemic of people wanting to get out. It's almost
audio, mic check.
the money plan.
Audio, mic check 1 2. Audio, mic check 1 2. Audio.
Cool. And, you know, don't take many. You know, motherfuckers say, oh, man, I can't live next to them motherfuckers. And they move out and somebody else, the white folks ain't trying to move next to you, so the other person, you just fucked it all up. They know that. But depending on how things are spread out and how much room you can get, where somebody might be like, you can't interrupt the whole process of that whole community, you might get slipping without where everybody place in what am I thinking of? Is it Glassboro? I think it's Glassboro. Anyway, I've seen some things. Is it too many taxes over there? You know? I would say some people's concerned for how they're going to deal with this bill. They're much different from other people's concerns, because some people are only in it to ride it out, to live for free, so to speak. They in it, they gonna play it like stocks and buy and let the value of it go up, and they know just when it's time to get out, where they can come out smelling like, well, when to sell. You know, if you're buying stock, this is a game for when to sell. Now, I don't know if they have help. I don't know. The realtors is helping them. You know, look, if you're in here, you got maybe, they're being told different stuff. Stay in here for about 10 or you come. They don't ask them that in the interview. You plan on staying here forever, or you plan on being here for a week? Sit down and negotiate all that shit with it. Area, and it's expected that this area is going to go up over 100% within the next few years. So you got a few years to ride it out and enjoy it, and when it peaks out, you got to sell out. And the formula would end up with you come out on top, because you're going to get yours back. And the good thing is you're not going to be spending money along the way, because it's new development. It's a science, bro. That's a fucking science. But we don't master that science, and we can't come up with the funds to get in, and the people don't want you in. They don't value your shit neither. You know? It's like, you curse the shit. The motherfucking white man, the next guy behind you is like, I don't want to live in that one. If they trying to buy a house in that community, and they realize, well, a white person lives here and a black one, they want the one with the white. They don't want the one with you with that. And in some cases. Because I've seen some unfortunate black people. some white folks just so you don't get as many features because they wasn't doing upgrades. So it's all in there. It's in the mix of it ain't always black people you ain't gonna get a good deal. But the rule of thumb is white man ain't trying to move in behind the black man. I don't know why that's what they say. It's and as long as it's going to be racism and stuff like that, man, and the game is not. The game is like a act against us. You just gotta understand the game.
410. Audio.
You gotta know the. If you jump. You fart and I can smell it. You 80 miles away. Cars, and they'll say cars are. They have my zip code in there and say cars are more than 60 miles away. Most of them say that, more than 60 miles away. Motherfuckers ain't 60 miles away. Right down the street and around the corner. You know? They paying out the ass.
Check. Audio. 14. Mic check, 1, 2. Yeah, I ain't gotta talk loud with this one. Audio. Mic check. Audio. Yeah, I like that right about there. Yeah.
Shit, I know what you motherfuckers is working with. They robbing the shit out of y'all. And y'all ain't getting no, y'all ain't in no bubble. Yeah, fuck out. Who you try to convince? Y'all are not in no bubble.
Hold down my little DC. Audio. Yeah, buddy. Hold my little DC down here. Get my DC on real quick. See? Audio. Get my little DC on. Being it's Mark II, getting on down.
Said that I might be interested in this property. And it had unique features about it. So I said, let me go look and find this house. And I rode around, because they was having they were showing the house. That's what it was, they were showing it. It was an open house. So I went to the open house. They had a nice little garage on the side. They had a yard, little private path to go up past the house, and then the garage was on the right. They had like barn doors on the garage. The garage was half that nice size. Door needed work though on the garage and all that. I got pictures of the house, and price wasn't that bad. But, a close-up look is always different from the picture. So I took the close-up look, and I thought about it. goes into this little area where it was like a store. And it's like a grocery store next to a laundromat or something. And I think they were Indians that had it. I don't know what they was. They was back away from it just a little bit. Audio. Back away from it just a little bit, right about there. Audio.
The 41 Deuce getting all down.
Because I just didn't know what I wanted. Well, go in there and get you a soda, shit. So I went there to get a soda, and I think I bought some crackers or something. And it was, you know, it just seemed like they were stopped, but then again they wasn't stopped.
Audio. Check.
So, but it wasn't no abundance of nothing. It's like, where'd you get that little box of 8 crackers from? Where's the rest of them? Stashed, you know what I mean? You know, just little box out, you know, little stuff. But I bought, and then it was a guy in the parking lot. He had his door open. He was talking loud. He was a black guy, talking loud, cussing on the phone, all this stuff. And I said, that was a nice little house, but I'm not too far from the house. And this is like a little local store that I would probably frequent because it's kind of close to the property. But with this shit going on, I said, man, this is not what they cutting niggas down here, you know what I mean? And he cutting up, they need to call the cops on him. Why is he in this community that's supposed to be, you know, have this okay? I said, you know what's happening? I said, this shit is in transition. You got this ignorant nigga with the car door open, yelling and talking shit, cussing and fussing and shit. And he wasn't scaring me, but it's like, I felt like I was at least, even though I don't have that directly at my house, I felt like I was moving away from that to come into this little township. And it was like, this is worse than what you got going on in your little hood. I said, no. I said it's to be expected in my hood, but if I was going to move away, that would be one of the things I would be adding into the equation, that I'm getting away from some of the dumb shit. But this shit is dumb shit, and it ain't even 3 blocks away. I'm so sorry. The lady, I was asking the lady, question for you. Whose fences are these? She said she would call me back. I gave her my number.
Audio. Yeah, this drum got a little pep to it. I like this drum. Move some stuff out the way. Yeah, buddy. Audio. Let me pull this Mark II up out of here. Check bait working this Mark II and the stone getting on down.
Wooden fence that they had separating the driveway into the yards. That little wooden fence was there. And I was like, I ain't really down with that. The reason why, part of the reason why, is because one of the houses had trees lined next to the fence. And growing, of course, the fence. Overhanging, say, the house that I'm talking about, the yard. And I was like, I know that's going to be a problem, because I'm going to want to, because I think when you drive the car, first get into the path to get to the garage and area, you're passing the tree was so low to the top of the fence. The fence was 6 foot. And then the trees coming over and hanging. I had to cut a part of that down to they drive my van through there. A car could get underneath them, but a bigger vehicle couldn't.
Audio.
I'd be like, yo, I don't know what you gonna do, but these ain't no thin branches. These are thick branches. And it's gonna fuck up my shit, hit my shit, going on. You know, this your tree. This shit is overhanging. I know nobody this airspace, but brother, if it's gonna be able to hinder me from getting my vehicle through without getting it damaged, I'm gonna cut it. And we not gonna be friends after that. They gonna hate me because they might be tree lovers. And see, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you think. Your shit is not gonna affect mine. So, you know, we just ain't gonna be friends after that. You know. But I let it go. Just let that property go, only because, but more than one reason, but it's seeing that dude. Because I could have slipped in there and, anyway, I know. Got it. Be like, yo, I want you to see. See, I'm gonna move my van. My van up in here. Because my car go through, but this shit is overhanging, and I'm gonna cut it.
Audio.
I'm gonna have to cut it again. And
Audio.
man, I'm getting older. I don't want to keep coming out. I gotta clean up the branches and clean it up and all that. You know, I don't want to keep doing all that. You keep it cut from my side, but he probably wasn't gonna participate with that. So you know, yeah, it was gonna be a problem. But it gave me something I didn't have. It gave me a big backyard. It gave me a 2-car.
It would be real nice if I could listen to my audio and stuff and don't have nobody in there talking. That would be real nice, man. He has been out here all day. Let me get my knees in the breeze. I'm out here just trying to test my equipment, man, on this Watergate, man, on this live stream, the AM window. Let me get up out of here, checkmate, working this Mark II, getting on down.
I could put my crank-up tower in the yard, put me an antenna on the crank-up tower and crank it up. And nobody would even be able to see that. Only the neighbors on both sides of that house would be able to come out and see that crank-up tower. You know. But it's in my yard. And, you know, if I wasn't bothering nothing with it, you know, I'd be okay to put whatever I want in my yard. I mean, you know, read the mail or whatever. Certain times, maybe give a little shout out. I wasn't too far, you know, I would have been not too far from Philly. But, no, you know, the bill of the place, even though it was inflated and overrated and all that kind of stuff, it wasn't going to mess with me, my pockets, or nothing like that. It wasn't like I couldn't handle it. That's not even, it wasn't nothing nearly to be the issue. But I just didn't want to move, at least there, knowing that wherever that nigga came from, that black man came from, he might live in the area somewhere. I don't want to live around nobody like that. He fucked it up. You know? And I didn't see the neighbors, but I assumed they were white. It was a nice little, the house was it was fairly okay little setup, you know. You come out the backyard, they had a little, I guess it's like a wooden porch back there, which is somewhat of a, what would you call it, like a deck, but it wasn't a deck, it was just a wooden porch above the grass, fenced around it. And you'd step down and you'd be into the yard. And it was nice, it was, you know, but I didn't stop it. It had a modification, had an air conditioner that somebody got the brick wall out and put the air conditioner in, and I had one. I was another question. Did the air conditioner work? And it was like, I believe it works. You know, turn it on. Turn it on. You can cool this house up. And it was warm when I went in there. And she said the river is off. Yeah, but I said that I knew that if that motherfucker breaks, you got to find something to fit that hole exactly. Because you don't cut through the bricks. It ain't a window. You don't cut the hole in the goddamn brick. And it wasn't no, what you call, air conditioner bag for the back of the air conditioner for the wintertime. So you know the cold air is going to come right through the back of the vent and come through. See, I know these things. I've been doing houses for years. So I didn't know about all the stuff. I tried to take the air conditioner out the window because the air is going to come in the back of it and come out the front of it. In the winter, and most people put a jacket on the back of it, for that reason. But, yeah, I mean, I forget what the price was. I don't know if I can pull that up, but it really wasn't a high price house. I mean, it wasn't low price, but I've seen some crazy prices out there. But this one was fairly okay for detached. Well, it was attached. I guess it was attached. 2 car, I think 2.5 cars arrived. And see, me, I knew. Attached. And once I come up that driveway and you turn that right to go into the garages, or you don't have to go in and your car is out of sight, and it's a fence, a wooden fence, as far as you can go, get on. You take that fence down, and you can put a car past the fence alongside of the garage, but the car will be on the grass. Now, everybody don't know that car is sitting right there unless they come back there. But now you got 2 cars in, and then you got one on the outside in the grass that's ready to be clear. Maybe we come out the window and we come out over some street things here. You know. And I would modify that. I would probably get some cement poured right there and make it another property. This is my house. I do what I want. You know what I'm saying? I make a parking space right there, a little port right there on the side of the garage. You know what I'm saying? It could be a place you want to work on the car. I mean, you want to work on the car, take it and put it on the porch. Go out there, go behind the fence, put it back there, do what you got to do to it. When you're done, take it off the porch, bring it back to the street. You know. But I forget what else was going on. I think that block might have had, I don't know if it was a snow route or was no parking on no street parking or something. Something like that. And, you know, he said, well, that's fair because you could park cars up off the street. But, you know, I didn't like that too much. You know, park on the street. How you gonna come and get from a car? So, I forget what it was. It could have been, you go and get 2-hour parking or some shit. I forgot. But yeah, it got my attention like about 20. Looking at the whole that guy tree coming over that thing, and I knew that was just gonna be a problem. Yep. Now he had a garage that was behind. You go up his path. His garage wasn't attached to his house. He had a detached garage. So basically, out of the two houses, he had less yard because he had a detached garage.
Check.
So he had more blacktop to get to a garage, and the garage size was nice. It was bigger than, a big size garage. So I said, well, I don't really want to be the little man either, in this equation. He got it going on, and he's looking at me like he's the big man, and he ain't cutting no fucking tree down. You know what I'm saying? But, and he had a big truck with, jacked up in height.
Hey, Buck Jones, you probably ready your buck?
A couple bucks, But, you might be doing too much.
What's going on?
Shit. I'm doing too much.
It's 412. How you put me on another level? Got this radio pretty much set now.
It sound good coming through this Mark II, bro. Hey, what? It sound real good coming through this Mark II phone.
The cars outside of the garage.
Coming through this club.
Or chill spot.
Hey, bro. I tell you what, 4-3 was telling me, am I humming over there?
It probably would have been a little hand. I only put one.
Okay, 14. Because I did the comparison with Stock Mike and the D104 as far as like to see was I getting any type of hum, like DC hum within the audio, not no feedback or nothing. And tonight I really sat back and compared the D104 to the stock mic and everything. And the stock mic and the D104, as far as like a little hum in the background or whatever the case may be, not coming in with my audio or nothing, is just about the same. So I went on and just put the D104 back up on it. And plus, with this D104, I can get my little, my ego sound better with the D104 plugged in and everything. But shoot, I love this joint. And look, I can see a few things that I want to do with this thing.
This time of year, put a stick on it and raise it up.
Okay.
Alright. It ain't gonna blow down. Just out.
Alright.
When ain't gonna blow it down.
Alright.
Raise it down.
Yeah, foot. You got this set right up real good.
Raise it up.
So I got everything much.
But then I have to have the collab
This right here is for local. And that right there is for skip to go ahead.
Yeah, you right in there. Yeah, I can hear y'all got it set up. Yep, I can hear y'all got it set up, man. Sound real good. I can hear a little squeal thing. That's coming through my earphones off the live stream. There you go. Yeah, I was checking out the AM window. You know, I'm on the AM window now, checking out everything like that. But yeah, man, that joint sounds good. I thought it sounded real good, bro.
The motherfucking dog is working.
I'm gonna see if I can go to the AM window thing, man. Because I know I went through one time and I was on the radio, I couldn't hear it, but I guess it's set up for the nighttime something.
You know. And
yeah, you just gotta make sure and see, you know, like what channel he got it on and everything. But right now, he got it on the bull. Just, you know how to do it, but go right to a live stream, the AM window, but it's on right now.
so he couldn't see.
I'm gonna go right to the website. Hold on a minute.
But if he go in his house and look out the window, he can look over the fence and see what's going on in the yard. He has to look from his house. But that's not nobody driving by, you know, it's just him. And it depends on how cool I am with him. Once he saw that Chevelle, he might be, you know, be all cool with it again. You know what I'm saying? But you know, black man got all that stuff. That might have hurt his feelings. You know, because he would have been going to work, and I would have been like, yo, I'll see you when you get back. Have a nice day. I'm out here in the morning, blowing the leaves away, and he's jumping in the motor trying to go to work. Have a good day, bro.
The AM
I'll have some coffee. You know what I'm doing. I'll be out
amateur radio recording.
in my man cave.
Yep, that's it right there. And it say live stream.
Hold on, the car make too much noise. You know how people be.
Can we hear 16 on there talk?
So, you know that thing and everything, and that was close quarters for me to buy my car.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now, once you get on, you'll know when you're on there because you don't even have to say nothing. You'll hear 16 on there talk.
But the two paths separated, so the houses were singles with two paths in between them. So, he was going that far. Gonna have it running for a while, all them kind of cars. Fucking car, man. Don't do that. So you know, I mean, we were theoretically too close.
I'm going to send you a link I'm on right now.
Probably that wouldn't be the case. The houses is not separated. They separated in the sense of two houses apart. In the past.
This is what I'm doing.
Something like that. You see your neighbor, but you're not complaining. And the streets is huge, wide and stuff. Moving around it like that, you know, their fucking yard is they had they had a nice plot of land that they built them houses on. They had a nice front yard, long, big yard. And then they had a yard in the back, space in between the two houses, garages on the side. You know how some people, you come up the street and the garage door's open, that's the front of your house. No, you had the garage was on the side of the house.
I just sent it to you.
You then basically have to come up there to see. You see the door open, but you can't see inside of it. So I like that because, you know, I had to keep my garage doors closed because you could ride by and look in there. But the way this one being on the side, with the door on the side, you couldn't see in it. And I could be sitting in there with chairs and chilling and, you know, And then I looked at the shade in the pictures, which way the shade was going, and the sun was shining on the back of the garage. So that meant that the front side of the garage.
Oh, I hear 16 now. Is he talking loud?
It was that no sun was here. Sun was on the back of the house. So that means that when the sun is blooming and you get in the garage, you're being sheltered from the sun.
Where you going, Chet?
You know, and I looked at all that. And now that's something that I didn't want to go there, and, you know, it was a new development. It wasn't like being in the backwoods down south. It was a development. And I was able to take my, I guess it's like a compass. It's the option for me to go up and down the block and look at
audio test 1, 2. Mr. Buck Jones in the Keystone. Mr. Buck Jones in the Keystone is getting down.
And I looked up and down the street. Some guys had cars undercover. And I could tell by the wheels that, no, that's a classic car. They got some kind of wheels on it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. So you got some people down here doing some...
What is 16 is...
You know, but it was a mistake. Everything was new. You know, so I said, now that might be something I might...
Oh, shit, that sounds good, man.
Might, you know...
Audio test 1, 2, 1, 2. Audio test 1, 2, 1, 2. Mr. Buck Jones in the Keystone. Mr. Buck Jones in the Keystone. Mr. Buck Jones. The Keystone getting down.
I think it was fairly a good price. You know what I mean? It cost. Don't get me wrong, it cost. But it was fairly a good price. You know. I think what I saw in that community, it might have had a lake behind it or somewhere around it. And I said, well...
Yeah. Keying straight on that mud duck 16. That duck fucker on there, man, running his giblets as he always do. To nobody, ain't talking to nobody about some bullshit. That duck fucker is freaking retarded. And I don't get it. You know, it's his radio. He can talk how he want, but damn it, when you're talking to yourself and you're answering yourself, that means something wrong with yourself.
They had them big, tall trash cans that would come out and you put the trash cans out. The trash cans, you got to almost like roll the whole can down the street because that's how far the house was away from the street. You had a nice walk through the fucking street. Oh my God, it was a nice walk. Not, you know, like it ain't like me. Like I'm used to everything.
Come on, Chuck. I'm just listening to myself on this live feed. Yo, man, my radio station really sound good. It really sound nice. Straight sound nice.
I told you, Buck. Now you see what I'm talking about.
Oh man, Edge.
Yup. I'm listening to that John 6. Is that a recording of 16 or is that him live?
I think
that's actually him live right now, like you.
Damn. I just man, when I key up, I'm right over top of that duck fucker, man. Yeah. Damn, look at them spikes. Damn, my shit is right there. Right there. Right there.
Because he's a developer.
Right there.
I mean, not the developers, the ones that
right there.
And all that, contractors.
Let me see something.
Since I'm local, I'm gonna go right there. Since I'm local, I'm gonna go right there.
But then when they was seeing shit, they was
Audio test.
talking about it.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Later and still.
Audio test. Audio test. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Well, I'll be there with my shit, so.
Yeah, see. Yo, I want a D104 bucket sound out on this thing.
So I know the difference between the local community and
What?
our community.
This sound nice.
Really looking
I'm
at
gonna tell you,
opportunity.
when I took the short power mic and put on it,
New developments like
the short power mic pushed it real good.
county and ask yourself.
Yeah, 410. I like this D104 too, because I can get my doggone bird on. And I ain't even got this thing turned up, but I turned this D104 down, so the modulation, like I can get up on it like this if I want to go hard, and then I can back up off of it a little bit. So it sound right though?
Oh yeah,
You know,
no diggity, no doubt.
possible, like when I'm looking at
No
this place,
diggity, no doubt.
that place is
Alright, but yo, I'm gonna put it back on the quiet side real quick now, let you check out that live stream. I know how it is, boy. I was up on there for quite a while, a few days, man. Go ahead, do your thing. I ain't going nowhere, $8, I'm 6 up.
one owner type shit. You know what I'm saying? That hadn't been there that long.
13, my friend.
People that's there, they
You're poor.
they got it going on.
It's down. The world is down. Yep.
I guess I'm just call her out. This is not no husband.
I was just down.
He probably was in the military. I think I picked up on that. That was in the Carolinas. And I think,
Like you, me too.
I think it was
Like
in the
you.
Carolinas. One of them was in the military. Both of them got military.
Bye. Me and his Mark 2 getting on down.
Might have been in Virginia. But yeah, man, shit, they whoa. I've seen some nice shit, bro. Don't get it twisted.
Continuously talking to itself.
You know,
There ain't nobody coming back to him. He just steady talking to himself.
now when I get to the point where I'll decide.
Buck Jones, Keystone, Buck Jones, Buck Jones, Buck Jones, Buck Jones, Keystone, 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 got down.
A smart move. You know, it's not a smart move. You know, this ain't my first rodeo. So, you know, I know a lot about that. And I can do a lot. There's a big difference. You know, you do what you can. If you can't do a lot, you do what you can. I can do a lot. When it comes to that business, you know, because I'm going to be able to pay. Whatever the mortgage is going to be, I don't give a fuck. What's the mortgage? I can pay that. Can you pay? Yeah, I can pay it. Fucking right, I can pay it. So I'm good.
And if you look at that live stream too, you'll see which way he got his antenna pointed and all that stuff. I used to always wonder, like, I wonder which way his foot looking, but then I looked at that screen and everything. It got the way his antenna pointing, it got the meters to the right and everything.
I'm not complaining.
Cause right now I'm coming out. I think I'm coming through this like side door right now.
So all of that, I sit back and I think about, well,
Yeah, he's looking northeast. So I think he's looking across our way. He's looking almost east. So he might be looking right across our way.
Yeah, 14, because I'm pointing south right about now, so I hear you real good, and I can kind of tune 16 up out of here, but usually when I talk to Foot, I go straight west. No doubt about it. All right, Buck, I'm going to go here and roll me up one real quick, take me a couple of puffs before I go to sleep. Hey, Buck Jones, checkmate with me, Mark 2, getting on down.
You know, and I said,
Go to the right.
Put the Suburban 2 antenna.
Go to the right.
Circle will come back out. If you can go in pretty deep, but at the end, it's only one way in and one way out. You see, so you could be in the end, you know. But I said, but all that shit is like brand new. I don't want to bring no old vehicle with no CB antennas on it. Like, who is this Jeff Rowe from the goddamn hillbilly? Who the fuck is this black hillbilly? I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? Because CB is so different. It's so different. And you in a brand new community, and you got this old ass shit going on. You know. And where you gonna go, you know? Because when you come out of that community,
Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Audio test. 1 2 1 2.
you're not talking to these people up here, you ain't gonna be to hear them. They'll hear you getting your name called and talking different places. Might even hear you, but I mean, you know, it ain't the same. So all that would just have to, you know, I look at all that. You move into that new community like that, you definitely ain't going. Now, if you go to an area where it's not a grandiose, brand new development like what I'm talking about, you might be able to move back off the road and be able to slip something up because of the space in between you and your neighbors and your nice
Audio check.
you know.
Audio check. 1 2 1 2. Audio check. 1 2 1 2. Audio check. 1 2 1 2. Audio check. 1 2 1 2.
Tall and just tall, thin trees, a bunch of them. That's how they would look, a bunch of tall trees. Shit. You know, they grow straight up. How they get that fucking tall, you know? They ain't thickened like ours. They just thin, skinny, tall trees. And, you know, they might have your yard fenced off where that's your property, but past your yard, or a few yards down, they got them tall trees. And this shit is woods.
I'm about to 10 7 and a half, 10 7 and a quarter. Up to the bedroom. Fall back. Give me some Z's. Get ready to get on my grind in the AM. Past the PM. Buck Jones, Keystone is getting down.
I have to be in an area where it's developed and it ain't no snakes crossing these motherfucking streets and roads to get into this development. Unless they coming through the sewers. But they ain't gonna be able to sneak in and live in like they living in some kind of big jungle. Cause this shit is groomed like magazine look. Every day. That shit don't change.
I like this. I like this thing that put them did.
But, it is what it is. You know, you gotta.
Alright. Hey, check. Check in on me. 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 Check in on me, bro.
People got that. The cops, you had everything. You don't expect. This motherfucker might go, what? You think I'm gonna pick him up and get him out? Shit, he over there in the corner. Fucked up. You get him out. No, you didn't got arrest you. You can't get him out. So, I have to make sure I'm doing the right thing because, you know, you jump into some shit like that, man. There ain't no reversing that shit, man. You sign them papers and shit, man, you in. So, it look good, you know, when you look them up on the computer and stuff. That shit look good, man. You gotta go down there and experience all that shit, man. We had to probably spend a week or something down there or whatever and figure out what all is going on. You know, from there, where would you go to get gas? From there, where would you
still in there, Buck?
go out to eat? From there, where would you shop? From there,
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here, Buck.
from there, how far is the airport? From there, blah, 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 blah. What's going on? You need to know all that stuff.
Key up and give me some moderation.
I know. It's a worker. Who lives in there?
It's for regular sound good.
There you go. I thought I was going to get some things, man.
It sounds well, man. Good. It's bad for it. But it sounds good to go head.
I knew they didn't want to hear me talk. Because I talk about experience. Shit, I done investigated, bro. I don't want you telling me to come on out the hood, come on in the county and all that kind of stuff. I ain't coming nowhere. Nowhere near the county. I'm thinking that much bigger things. And right now I'm just enjoying my time in the hood where I could do a little broadcasting. Because I got to shut down the broadcast, man. If I show you the place I'm talking about, you'd be like, oh, this is still funny. You ain't going to see nothing. You ain't going to see Hotel 99 in no neighborhood like this.
Hotel.
See it. But people ain't doing that kind of shit, man. They doing other stuff. That's a different group of people.
So I can get.
I would be bringing this ancient philosophy to such a modern community.
Well said.
And it wouldn't fit well.
Well said.
So that was weird. That motherfucker must be weird. Cops coming over checking me out.
Wow, I'm tripping, I'm gone.
What's that?
Have a good night, Buck. I'm shutting up.
You know.
Well, that joint sounds good, man. It just sounds good. It sounds good. I don't know if you're looking at me, but it sounds good, man. Yup. It sounds good. Take the mic when you kid and wave it in front of it. I want to see
family down south there. Right in their yard.
Yeah. All right. I'll give you a little more. And if you know you can hit that dial, tune it in. You can hit that dial and tune it in, and it'll give you like a
They glad don't like it.
Yeah, 4-3 is walking me through it. He said, oh, don't key up real quick. Let's see something. Nah, right here.
Gotta get out of here, man. A lot of stuff went on. Well, nothing, man, you know.
There you go.
Now I'm still talking.
That's it. That's it. That's how you say it. That's it. Yup. That's it, man. That's it, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Do tomorrow.
Oh, chance. Here it is. Ha-ha. Take care, Buck. There you go.
Roger that. Checkmate.
Coming to the surrounding county.
Check. Get my money. Get my money. Get my money. Cash that check, mate. It's getting down.
You know?
4-10. Well, 5-10. I'm sorry.
call me Willie. Oh, Willie, the welfare pimp. Ooh, Willie, I don't walk with no limp.
So, you know, you want to downsize, so.
Bye, Bucko, go. Oh, Tim, man, I'm getting sleepy, man. I'm taking my ass upstairs, man. I'm taking my ass upstairs and getting me some rest. You. She used to be my bird. She used to be my bird. She had a nice sound and sensitivity, but it was so right for me. She used to be my bird. Ooh, now you got her. Oh, checkmate. 4-12, 41 deuce. Buck Jones.
Kicker button, man.
410. Wait till I send you the picture with the lights and everything done up on it. You're going to be like, oh, shit, watch. I got some shit I'm going to do this job. Wait till I get done with it, Buck. You're going to be like, oh, man. Bye, Buck. I see.
How much time?
410. How you like the paint job I put on? You couldn't even tell. You thought it was factory, didn't you?
It's going to be 20.
Yeah. It look real good. Yeah, I thought it was factory.
No, that was me, man. You should see the stuff I got, man. My 2980. I got a box. I might gotta go back over it again because they've been like, what's the name, for a while. If you touch my box and you touch the 2980, you can feel the texture of the paint. They both done up in like a black and white stone. It's like they like a stone color. It's a stone, man. I'm gonna do them all over.
Yeah, but I like the way you got this one, man. It's real nice.
Like cars, you know.
Yeah, the color is right on point. The color is right on point.
So they want to get into all that.
It is, because the first when I looked at it, I said to myself, like, hold on. Buck said he painted them. I thought they were straight up stock.
They working on you?
No. The cabinets was, you know, with a little whoopty-wop. So I had to sand them, prime them, then like paint them. You can put them in the oven for about 5 minutes. The oven already hot. Then pour them out. Then cool down. Done deal.
Back off. These guys,
He did real good, man. Yeah, he did a hell of a job, man. No lie, man. Yeah, he did a hell of a job on plugging in. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, it's all clean to go. Yeah, man. I love her, man. She real nice, man. Oh, and oh, by the way, listen here, bro. Even with that stock mic, because today I just had the stock mic on it. I just finished putting this D104. I took the D104 off. I said, I'm going to go with the stock mic, but then I told myself, I said, let me do some audio checks here tonight. And I listened to everything. I was like, you know what? I'm getting the same sound as far as like the dead key. I get the same dead key with the stock as I do this D104. So, you know, I was like, man, I'm going to just go and throw the D104 back up on the thing because I ain't got to talk as loud. You know, I don't have to talk that loud with the D104. You know, I don't want to wake up my doggone neighbors and everything. But I know one thing, brother. I'm checking it right now, man. Got me flat match over here, I'll tell you that. Shit, this joint is in the corner, brother. No lie, man. Flat match on this joint, man. I couldn't ask for no more. And I could tell when she get a little bit hot, not hot, but I could tell when she warm up, too. And I could look at that meter and tell when she warm up. And this 4-pill I'm on, man, I can keep this thing keyed up till the cows come back, man. No lie, I won't even get warm, this 4-pill I'm on right now. It's crazy how my boy got it set up, man. Yeah, I like this joint, man. I shot so much skip on it, man. I'm telling you, brother, I shot a whole bunch of skip on this joint today. I was like, damn, this joint talking. I ain't think I was like, let me see what this joint could do. Man, I got out there and did the damn thing on this thing. No doubt about it. All right, Buck, man, I'll put it on your head there later. You sounded good over there, too, man. Foot got you, like, talking. It's on 10-8, Buck. Hey, Buck. Oh, checkmate. I'm getting on down.
Roger that. Roger that, baby. It's all right, man. I put it on high school or something. Whatever. You go to the upper room. This station is listening. 10-6 1/4. 10-7 1/2. And all the rest of that good stuff. Fuck y'all.
410, Buck. I'm clean gone.
Damn, I like how that going down. I was talking to Foot, man. Foot was like, I told him, boy, he's giving it to you. He's giving it to you. You don't want one to come to you. I did the same thing. Somebody else is giving it. One day we did. I'm officially off the air. I'm officially off the air.
Quickly.
Damn, I had my mic gain turned down. I had that shit all the way over somewhere like here, man. I couldn't even see it. Now that's where I talk at local. That's my local talking right there. That's my local talking. I'm getting my ass out of here.
Yeah, I knew something had happened. I said, hold on, Buck modulation boy went all the way down. All right, what the hell? I'm glad you realized what's going on over there. I was saying to myself, like, I know, I was calling you on the phone, like, yo, man, whatever you got going on, don't key it back up yet. All right, Buck, man, I put it on you, go.
Right here, it's for local talk. So when I do this, that right there, that's for skip talk.
That's too low right there, Buck.
Now, like audio?
Too low.
Oh, I forgot. Damn, right there. Skip talking. Hold on. Yeah, skip talking. Skip talking right here. Skip talking. Right there is local talking. So I put it right there to local talk, and I put it right there for skip talking.
Now you got it.
Yeah, I was getting a little tired, but I don't got to touch nothing else except that one knob. That's it. I don't got to touch nothing else but that one knob right there. On my mic gain, on my radio, that's it. A412, that's all I got to touch now. Everything else is set where it's supposed to be in mic. Don't got to touch nothing else. Right there, man. So, I'll give you some more skip shots tomorrow. And, like that, yeah. Peace and blessings, I'm gone.
Yeah, you good to go now, Buck. All right, Buck, man, have a good night. Put it on, yeah. Hey, Buck, I'm clean on. Oh, I can see the AM window is nice and clear now, so I can hear my audio a little bit here. Okay. Alrighty. Before I get up out of here, I can see the AM window is nice and clear, so I can check out my audio before I get out of here. Later on. I'm listening to it right now on the live stream. Don't sound too bad. Oh, okay. Ain't bad. Alrighty. Let me get up out of here. Checkmate working this AM window in Philadelphia. The AM window. Checkmate, getting on down. About now, I'm swinging these sticks up that way. I wasn't even looking up there. I wasn't even looking at the AM window on that last transmission. I looked at my needle, at the needle on the AM stream. I was like, hold on. On the live stream, I'm like, hold on. That ain't where it usually be at. I'm looking, man. I'm talking out the side of my beam. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we up there right about now. We up there now. Let me get my knees in the breeze or checkmate working this Mark II in the stone. Getting on down. What's up with this thing barefooted here? Audio. Me and this barefooted radio getting on down. Audio. Check. Let me get this barefooted Mark II up out of here. So checkmate working this barefooted Mark II in the Keystone on the AM window. Live stream in Philadelphia. Getting on down. Barefooted Mark II getting on down. I'm so used to saying the doggone 29. I gotta say it again. Let me get out of here. Check bait, Check. Alrighty. Check bait working this avalanche. Clean, getting on down. Audio. Mic check 1 2. Audio. Let me get my knees in the breeze. I'm getting on down. That's how I sound when I'm up on the mic. I'm way up on the mic. Way up on the mic. I'm gone.
Undercover Oklahoma, checking the mail.
How about an undercover Oklahoma? How about an undercover Oklahoma? Or checkmate the Keystone, baby.
Checkmate in the Keystone. You got some pretty good ears, my friend. Happy holidays. Checkmate in the Keystone. If you got a comment. Undercover Oklahoma trying to put it right back, breaker.
410 Otanos train undercover. I heard you on the live stream because I was out here testing out my brown and when I was listening to my playback on the live stream, I heard you up in there. I was like, oh man, I ain't know undercover was calling me. That's why I came back out here and called you. But I'm on YouTube. It's called The AM Window. The AM Window on YouTube, and it's the live stream that Leadfoot up here in Philadelphia, he lives up there near Chester, and he runs a live stream, and I was just checking that out.
A couple of times, and I wasn't here. Cobra 2000 GTL, that breaker.
I lost a little bit of Mother Nature on there undercover. Of course, some of it there, but I kind of lost Mother Nature on you there undercover. Or checkmate, break.
checkmate, Philadelphia. Look like Mother Nature changed. Mother Nature has made a change. Negative respawn, checkmate, Philly, undercover, Oklahoma, back out.
I got you that time on the cover. Yeah, I lost some Mother Nature with you, man. Lost some Mother Nature. You got grip on me on the cover. Checkmate, break.
Yeah, Roger, checkmate. I got a grip on you. I moved the house a little bit. I didn't move the house. I moved it the right way. Morning to you, checkmate. Evening, whatever the case might be in your Philadelphia. Hey, checkmate. Jingle bells. Undercover's right back.
Yeah, 14, yeah, you bumped them the right way on the cover. Yeah, Mother Nature, she dipping and dabbing a little bit, but you bumped them the right way on the cover. Checkmate, right back.
Oh, dear checkmate. Well, checkmate, you sounding some kind of good now, man. You loud as a 12 o'clock whistle up in here. Sound like you might be a local. Hey, checkmate, Philadelphia, undercover, Eastern Oklahoma, come on down.
Hey, 410 undercover, no pain, no strain. Yeah, you coming up in here real good too undercover, sure enough, man. Yeah, I was telling you, I was checking out the live stream up there on YouTube. If you go to YouTube and type in the AM window on YouTube, foot up here in the Keystone got a live stream running.
Oh, dear, well, it's a lot of extra down. I think we're ground waving more or less, checkmate. Hey, checkmate, I think these are ground wave conditions,
Well, okay, 410 on the ground wave conditions. Okay, no pain, no strain there. Okay, no doubt about it, man. I got a good grip on you there on the cover. I just got this Browning from a good friend of mine. It's a Browning Mark II, and I was just out here testing it out a little bit.
Okay, well, I'm going to put my Mark III back in line. I'm going to hook the Mark III up, put it back in line, see if you hear my eagles go off. Give me a couple of minutes, checkmate. I'll be back.
Yeah, 410 on the cover, no pain, no strain. Yeah, go ahead and put it in line, man. I'm just sitting back here in the radio room chilling, man. Go ahead and do your thing. I'll be sitting back until 6 ago. I can hear you warming up. I can hear you warming her up. I can hear a little bit when you keyed her.
I'm undercover, Mark 30.
Yeah, I can hear you in there from time to time on the cover. Sound good on the cover. Doggone Mark 3 sound good there, 10-4. Mark 3 sounded good on the cover. How about on the cover checkmate break? How about it on the cover checkmate break? How about it on the cover or checkmate call and break? Look, I lost some doggone conditions out there. Yeah. Look, I done lost conditions. No doubt about it. Alrighty. Check. Audio. Check. 1, 2. Yeah, look like I done lost a little bit of doggone conditions out there. Check. Audio. Yeah. How about on the cover, check bait calling, baby. Yeah, Forte, you said you went to the Cobra 2 Grand. Heard that. I tell you what though, man, I heard you real good when you was on the Brown and nigga. Yeah, 410. You had a real good copy on you, so it's definitely talking on that end. Okay, 410, yeah, Mother Nature, she dipping and dabbing undercover. Yeah, man, that Cobra 2 Grand talking, man. Mother Nature, she dipping and dabbing, man. Like he said, we probably ground waving on it, dust plugging in, no doubt about it. All right, undercover, man, I'm gonna go ahead and back him on down and probably Go ahead, put him in the horizontal and get up and get ready for this doggone sugar mine in the morning, man. Hey, I appreciate the radio checks on that, man. Like I said, that Browning, man, I ain't no problem hearing you on that dust plugger, no doubt. Probably just got to tune and receive on it a little bit more, but I ain't no problem hearing you, and the bird on it was like real nice too, no doubt. Take care, Undercover, too. Do it again, big brother. Hey, happy holidays to you, man. Hey, Undercover, checkmate. I'm up here in North Philadelphia, Undercover. I'm getting on down. Undercover, no pain, no strain. And like, this is my first Browning. This is like the first Browning I ever owned right here, and I was like really getting used to the controls. And I forgot that I could pull the squelch knob out and tune it in a little bit more with the other knob, and that's what I did. You even came up in here a little bit more, no doubt about it. All right, Undercover, put it on you, big brother. Hey, Undercover, or checkmate, I'm going.
Real good copy, checkmate. Have a blessed night, like I say before. Peace and happiness to you and the family. I'll play with it some more. Checkmate, Undercover, pull it back.
410, Undercover, checkmate, clear go. that funky ground plane? I thought I heard old funky ground plane out there. I thought I heard old funky ground plane out there. How about a funky ground plane? Checkmate, break. I heard somebody out there testing their radio. I hear somebody out there testing their radio. I thought it was old funky ground plane. Let me get my knees in the breeze or checkmate them gone. I might have been undercover out there too. I wasn't even thinking. Yeah, I might have been that undercover out there too. I thought that was that old funky ground plane out there. That's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like that old funky ground plane. No doubt about it. Let me get my knees in the breeze. I'm about to turn this thing to the left, and I thought that was old funky out there. No doubt about it. Let's get back on funky ground plane or checkmate in Philadelphia. I'm tense out.
Checkmate, undercover, I see you. Hear your radio, breaker.
Oh yeah, you all up in here right now undercover. You sound like a local up here, man. I got the volume turned down on this doggone thing, man. You all up in here. Yeah, that Browning sound good there, 14. Yeah, that doggone Browning sounded real good up here on the coast. You said you heard me on your Yakimo too. No doubt about it. Yeah, that joint sounded real good on the cover. If I still got conditions or checkmate them gone.
This Cobra 2000 is my best hearing radio. I'm hearing you every time you hit that microphone. I'm hearing you seesaw on that Golden Eagle, that breaker.
Boy, Tam, you said you could hear me every time I keyed up the microphone. Yeah, I got a good grip on you there. Go ahead. Yeah, that bird sounded real good. Yeah. That bird sounded real good. Yeah, it's my first Browning, man. getting used to this thing over here, man. Well, your joint sound real good over there on the cover. Oh, checkmate right back.
Oh, yeah, checkmate. Yeah, I really like mine, man. I got 2 sets of them. Sometimes the ears outperform the Cobra and the Yagi. Sometimes the Eagle outperform the ears hearing on my Yagi and my Cobra. But tonight the Cobra is the winner. The Cobra is what I'm hearing the best off of. You know, it's not an amateur radio. It's straight AM that they're on.
Yeah, 410. Yeah, John sound real good, man. Yup. He said but the $2 grand. No doubt about it, yeah. Yup, sound good on my end on the cover. Yup. Alright, on the cover, I'm gonna go ahead and take him down, man. I thought that was old Funky Ground Plane out there. I know you know Funky Ground Plane up there, King of Pressure, man. He ain't too far from me. Yeah, he ain't too far from me. Well, I'm in Philadelphia. He up there in King of Pressure, but it's a little ways. But I thought you was him, no doubt about it. I heard somebody keying up there. All right, undercover, man. Put it on your head, that man. 73, A undercover. Oh, checkmate. I'm 10-7 to go.
Real good cover, checkmate. Will you take care of it? If I can, I'll put it on you one again. I'm gone and have yourself a Merry Christmas and a happy and prosperous New Year. Hey, checkmate, Philadelphia, undercover, Oklahoma,
410 undercover, no pain, no strain. Hey, you had the same on that dust plug-in, and man, happy holidays, man. Hope Santa get everything you need on that dust plugging in. Undercover, checkmate, Phil 8, I'm 10-7 to go.
Hey, checkmate, I'm still gonna tell Howard Cosell that you was out here stealing skip tonight. I'm still gonna tell Howard Cosell and Big Bird that you was out here stealing skip tonight. Checkmate, I'll see you.
I heard that on the cover. You said you done tell Howard Cosell. And old Big Bird, oh my God. He done told I was out here still skip. Alright, on the cover. You ain't telling those fuckers, man. I put on your head there, man, but you got me over here cracking up, boy. Howard Cosell, man. So, man. Take care, hey, on the cover. Checkmate will go.
Nah, checkmate, that was good night, man. No food, no fun. Hey, checkmate, no food, no fun. I always like to get a laugh. I'm glad I can make you smile. Put it on you later, checkmate. I'm back out.
Hey, back on the cover, yeah, I love both of them dust pluggers, man. Both of them my boys, man. That old Lights Out and that Big Bird, man. Both of them my boys on that dust plugging in, man. We real good friends, no doubt about it, man. Take care, hey, undercover. I put it on your checkmate. I'm 7 up. I lost a little bit of Mother Nature out there on the cover, yeah. That doggone Howard Cosell and Big Bird, man, they real good friends of mine on that dust plugging in, man. Take care, in the cover, you still got a grip, man. If Mother Nature ain't dipping and dabbing, no checkmate, I'm gone.
Oh, yeah, checkmate. All you said is all I heard, man. You said Howard Cosell and the Big Bird was real good friends of yours, and I've even met and talked to Lady Champagne, no doubt about that. And me and that cut me a great big deal, go back further than a rocket ship. That cut me to say he's up there with one way in and one way out there, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a great big deal, man. He real good friend of mine. Matter of fact, man, Keystone Balls, he the one that came up and helped me put my antenna up, man. Yeah, that doggone Keystone Balls, real good friend of mine, man. He helped me put my antenna up and everything, man. Yeah, that's my boy, man. Take care, undercover. Checkmate will go.
Doing a real good job. I think you said it was a ground plane, but I'm up on a 7 hour
check undercover, no pain, no strain. I put on your head, dab ray, ain't nothing but a little 3-element V-quad, that Mako VQ3, that's all. No doubt about it. All right, undercover, I'm going to put them on down, man, so I can get them on back up. Take care of the cover, hey, undercover. Oh, checkmate up here in North Philadelphia. I'm 10-7, they go. All you said is all I got. Hey, undercover. All you said is all I got. Hey, undercover. Oh, checkmate. I'm 10-7 to go. All you said is all I got. I'm 10-7.
Check Charlie, check Charlie. Triple sevens, I see you, my friend. Stay warm. God bless you too. I'm in and out. It's cold out here. I threw a log in the fireplace and I'll just come back later.
Alright, catch you later. Bye.
Bye now.
Bye. In case I don't hear you, you have a Merry Christmas, you and the family, 10-4.
10-4, I'm sure I'm going to hear from you again, my friend, every day. God bless you, and you and your family have a great Christmas, too.
10-4, thank you. Bye.
Well, we know what works best. Audio. Audio. Audio.
People like the ghost. And it is my business.
One, two, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2.
Good morning, 43. 257 back quiet.
Wait a minute, I used to know a guy that came on this radio called himself 257. Is that the 257 that, is this the same 257 that his wife beats some fish and all that stuff?
That must be somebody else.
Oh, yep, seems like the same one. It's denial.
That's okay. She'll probably meet me again next week. But, not next week, the day after Christmas. But I'm going for a group though.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that sounds good. Where you going?
St. Petersburg, Florida. It's called the Skyway Fishing Pier.
Seen it. I've seen it. I've seen plenty of YouTube videos about it, man. Oh man, that should be fun.
Yep. I ain't using nothing but heavy gear. I already prepared myself for it. And that's it. I'm not fishing for nothing small.
There you go. Man, oh man, I wish I could go down there along with you, man. I would love that. Man. Yeah, I seen him pulling those gigantic off that pier.
Yeah. I go down there quite a bit. It was not my first time, but I've never actually focused on fishing for a big fish. You know, when you fish for big fish, you gotta use the right equipment.
Absolutely right. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. If you don't have the right stuff, man, you can forget it. Just light it off. Never know they hit it. Well, you might know for a half a second that it's gone. Yeah, you take a little small ride, get some of those big fish, hook them on there live, and you're good to go.
Yeah. Actually, I'm taking some of the small spots that I had caught in Virginia. I saved them. And it's going to be either that or buy some live bait, taking 2 buckets, one for shrimp and I forget what the live bait is they use to small fish. I see a lot of guys, they got their nets and they catch them. But I try to throw a net over the pier. I may throw myself over.
Yeah. Sometimes you better off just spending the extra $. Yeah. Then you know you have what you need to, you know. Sometimes you go out there and throw them in for bait, you don't get no bait or no other fish. Oh yeah. Yeah, good luck with that, man. Nice pier to fish on, that's what I can see.
Oh, very nice pier, man. I've seen them catch them, too. And the good thing about it, man, you ain't got to look for no parking. Drive up on it, park, and fish right beside your car if you want.
Yeah, that's another plus, man. Yeah. All right, man, good luck with it, man. Have fun.
If it's okay with you,
can I drop I'll give you a call if it's okay. Can I drop that microphone off? Actually, I'm going to bring two. And you should actually swap out the cord on the mics. Because I don't like the cord that's on that other mic, that thick, heavy cord. You know, the curly, thick one. I got a center one. And the plug is still good.